check one. Testing, check one. Check. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good.
Welcome to the 36th limited over encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College. We apologize for the delay. We had technical issues. Well, so far, the standings are 35 for the loss of 2 wickets in 9 overs. There have been 7 extras so far. What do you think about the pitch, Sandesh?
It looked to be dry and some grass patches are there, but it suited for the fast bowlers. Actually, in the third over they got the wicket of the skipper of Trinity, who Shanogit, and
the fast bowlers have been able to
do some damages to the Trinity batsmen.
A lot of damage. Their skipper Shanogit, who scored 80 runs last time. This time he went for less.
Without scoring, I think, without stopping the scorers.
The Antonians were going strong in the first few overs, and
in the power play they have done really well.
They have done so much damage.
So far
to the
they have done really well. They have reduced the damage.
Caused by
the boundaries only 4 or 5 boundaries there, and they have taken 2 wickets, the valuable 2 wickets of Hasinth and Shanogit.
And a beautiful straight drive, and will it run down to the boundary? Yes.
Yeah, it is going, and it was well stopped by the
fielder there.
And it's the end of the first batting power play. Trinity are 36 for the loss of 2 wickets.
There you can see the skipper of St. Anthony's, Alpha. They seem to be formulating some kind of a plan so that they would be able to get the Trinity batsmen all out.
That's right. It's their main aim. I think main objective is to get the 10 wickets as soon as possible. And you can see the second change in the Antonian bowling attack. Master Sadhuran comes to the attack. Left arm off spin to ball to Boygod. Here comes Sadhuran.
The first ball is just short.
And he's pushed to the mid-wicket region and no run scored.
But today also they are trying to maneuver the ball all around Boygod.
That's right.
If he succeeds, he would again get into his shape.
Yeah, and shots are in leg side. I think it's not
very effective because there's very less chance to get an LBW when you bowl in the leg side.
That's right. So far, actually, Antonians are really bowled well to reduce Trinity up to 38 runs at the end of 10 overs. Here comes other run again, and that's tickled down to the square leg area, and they cross for a single.
Once again, he's keeping the scoreboard ticking.
That's right. That's should be their strategy because they have lost 2 wickets
Early on.
and they shouldn't take any risk at this stage, and they have to build some kind of partnership, 50 runs, 30 runs.
I agree.
So if they are going to bat the whole 50 overs, that should be the strategy. Here comes on strike for the first time for Sadhuran. Here comes Sadhuran. And it's ball. Gentle push to the mid wicket and no run scored.
Both the batsmen seem to be maneuvering the ball in the leg side.
That's
because
right. They are trying to
Sandharwan.
score in the leg side because there are many gaps in the leg side. If you see,
Okay.
again comes Sadhuran and play defensively.
With soft hands and
At this stage, they should look for the singles because you can see many gaps there, and the fielders are beyond the 30-yard circle. And again, play defensively by Kalana.
the end of the over, 39 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So I do say, Umar, is this a good ploy used by the Antonians to change of the bowlers at
So
regularly?
far, after the first fast bowling spell, I haven't seen much of an advance actually.
That's right.
In my point of view, it seems that they have stopped attacking all of a sudden because Sandharwan seems to be bowling in a more
Defensive mode.
defensive leggish line. So if he keeps bowling leggish line, he must be able to pack the leg side field and make him play
That's
shots
right.
and take catches. But he doesn't seem to be doing that. I don't know what their ploy is now. But when the fast bowlers were there, their plan was really very effective because they took
Yeah,
two wickets
Viraj
earlier.
bowled really well, and Satish also.
Yeah,
Here comes Alavi and comes down the ground, and
down the ground, and
it will run for the boundary. I think. Yeah, it's went, and it's
the outfield is lightning fast. So if you
and a
manage to just,
boundary after some time for
if you just manage to
Boygada.
middle it and get it away from the fielders, there's no doubt whether it will run to the boundary. It sure will run to the boundary.
Because of the quick outfield at Askira Stadium.
Yes.
And it moves to Indian score up to 43 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So far now, so far they seem to be going low on their 100,
This
3.87.
kind of edition, they have to go beyond 5 runs an hour. Now they are going at 3 runs an hour, 3.87. Actually, it not will give some kind of pressure to the Antonians because as far as they can continue this run rate from Trinitians, they will be happy.
But allowing them to even move at 3 means that at some stage they would be moving up. I mean, they would be trying to attack. So
That's right. They should attack. I think they should take the
Offensive
remaining
to
8
the-
wickets
yeah.
as far as they can, soon as they possible. Here comes Alavi again. Play defensively in the back foot. Boygada.
both the batsmen seem to be playing halfway because they are unsure whether there would be some turn between.
That's right. But to this point, there's no
There was
much
no
spin.
turn.
There's
Yeah.
no much spin actually. Here comes Alavi again. Cut, and it didn't connect to the bat. And it remains to drain a total at 43 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Boygada seems to be moving out and playing.
Here comes Alavi again.
And try to play late there, but no, with limited
Connection
success.
with the bat, and it ends the 12th over. And Sadhruan will continue his spell.
Boyagada seems to be settling down, I guess.
Yeah, he was in form in the last match also.
Yeah, the Antonians must have allow him to get into shape today as well, because he can pose a major threat.
That's right. Here comes Sadhruan around the wicket to Kalana and play
And
defensively.
defensive and no runs there. Sandharwan seemed to be choosing to go
Oh, the wicket.
around. Oh yeah, it's over the wicket for him.
And he played defensively to the mid wicket and no run scored there.
Once again, Sandharwan coming in.
And played defensively again
Once again.
to the mid wicket area. Here comes Sadhruan again, oh the wicket. And there is a
try to
chance,
cut
try
it
to cut,
and miss. You can see that Boyagada is frustrated with that.
in fact, Kalana.
Yeah. No, Boyagada in the non-strike, he's a bit frustrated about that shot.
Again played defensively to the mid wicket area.
So far, the bowler seems to be doing a good job on applying pressure on the batsman.
He's bowling to his field actually,
Yeah.
Sadhruan. He's well experienced. The senior spinner in the Antonian side. And his ball goes to the mid-on area. That's the end of the 13th over. So Trinity score remains at 43 for the loss of 2 wickets.
The bowler seems to be Satish, actually. He's brought... No. I'm sorry. It's...
Is it Sunera?
It seems to be Sunera, a leg spinner.
Actually, it's Dion. Here comes Dion and played to the third man area. And they are crossed for a single.
Dion, the off spinner. Did he bowl in the Centenary match,
No,
Sandesh?
actually he didn't bowl.
So...
In a limited over, he can play some handful of off spin.
There was no run there, but the Trinitians managed to sneak in one.
That's a good ploy.
That is a good play.
Here comes Dion round the wicket to Kalana. Another cut. And it's fielded at the extra cover area.
No runs there.
Actually, I think they have brought Dion because Kalana is a left-handed batsman, so he can attack. Here comes Dion again.
Plays
And
through the
it's
gap and
it's going for the mid-wicket area and will go for 4.
it
And
runs away for a boundary.
actually, now Kalan is batting really well.
He is batting really well because the ball was well bowled. Actually, it was a good line ball, and he managed to maneuver it through the gaps, missing the fielder at mid-wicket to the boundary.
And it makes his Trinity total up to 48 for the loss of 2 wickets.
For 13 overs, 48 is really healthy.
Is
I mean,
it?
I mean the way they started, it's really healthy.
Another boundary, I think, through the final leg area.
Back-to-back boundaries for Kalana, and now the Antonians are under pressure. You can see
In bit
Alpha.
of pressure, actually.
Alpha is going in for the pep talk with the bowlers.
I think he's telling them not to pressurize himself for Dion.
Now the batsmen seem to be very confident with their moves.
This pair batted for some time, I think more than 10 hours.
Let's see what Dion would do now, because two back-to-back boundaries.
Now he's going to come around the wicket
Yes.
for Kalana. And here comes
And
another shot. It's fielded by bowler himself.
bowler himself.
Here comes Dion again. It's worked around the mid-wicket area, but he couldn't take the single.
52 for the loss of 2 after 14 overs. So far there have been just 7 extras. Once again, Sandharwan brought back into the attack.
Sadhuran is continuing his spell. Here comes Sadhuran over the wicket to Boygod and play defensively.
No run there.
Actually, they are going to work out the ball.
Indeed, but
Two caps.
now because there was 8 runs in that over, they could wait for like another 2 balls and then maneuver for a single, because there's no hurry now.
They have got their run rate back again.
I'm sure the pressure has shifted to the Antonians.
Here comes Sadhuran again over the wicket and played
Back foot driven and
for the long off area, and they are trying to go for a second run, but the fielder was quick enough to cut it for 1 run. It makes the Trinity score total up to 53. Here comes Sadhuran again over the wicket to Kalana. And played down to the square leg area, and again they cross for a single.
So far 2 tickings in the clock.
And they are dealing with singles.
They are
In
dealing
this
with
over, at
singles.
that over they were dealing with boundaries for Dion's.
Yeah. Once again, Sandharwan going in.
To Boygod. There's
a chance.
They are appealing.
No, says the umpire.
And I think it hit on the pad.
I think it hit on the pad, yeah. Was that turn, or it was just the
Slight movement, I think,
slight
on the
movement,
pitch.
yeah.
So far, there wasn't any spin for the spinners, and I think that's a problem with the side screens. And the umpire is not happy, I think, with the side screen. Or is there a man passing side screens, distracting the play?
batsman's view of the ball? Once again, Sandharwan.
And work it around to
And
mid-wicket
another quick
area.
single.
Another quick single taken by the Boygod. And it makes the Trinity total up to 55.
So far in the last few overs, the
They have
Trinity
managed to take
got
score
off-
score
they got off
some
from
runs.
their non-scoring track, and now they're scoring once again.
Very sensible scoring, boundaries and singles. Here comes Sadhuran again.
A drive, but it goes through. At the end of 15 overs, it's 55 for the loss of 2.
There's a little bit of discussion between the senior players in the side. First, other one and Virajita. I think they are deciding to ball. Who is going to ball the next over?
They go with
Dion?
Dion once again.
Is it Dion?
It is.
And Dion will continue his spell. Actually, the previous over is not good for him. It was good for the Trinity side.
They scored 2 back-to-back boundaries. The last 2 balls.
That's right. Here comes Dion again round the wicket to Boygod, and he played defensively.
Tried to work it for a single, but no run there.
Remains a total at 55 for the loss of 2 wickets.
One thing about Boygotta's batting is that he always goes to the line of the ball, whatever shot he plays.
And actually, he's trying to score at every ball.
Yes.
Trying to work the ball into gaps, and here also you can see.
That's a quality of a good batsman because scoring singles for hard balls, that is a real batting there.
That's right. It makes their score also ticking, and you can turn their strike. And here also he's trying to work the ball to the fine leg, short fine leg, but he couldn't succeed at that moment.
So far so good, the over.
Here comes Dion again around the wicket. And it's worked to the square leg area, and Virajita collects the ball and throw it. And the batsmen are crossing for a single. They have crossed for a single. And it makes the Trinity total up to 56 for the loss of 2 wickets. Here comes Dion again. And it's fielded at this extra cover area by Tiksha. Here comes Dion again. With shortish and play to the cover area and no run scored. And it will be the drinks break for the teams.
So far, the scores. Hasinta, the opener, 12 runs with 3 boundaries. Shanogit, the skipper, out for a duck. Boyagoda is...
And Boygodi is on 26 runs and Kalana 12 runs at the end of the 16th over. And when we go through the bowlers, Virajita has done really well today with 5 overs giving up 13 runs, and Satish for 2 overs for 12 runs. And Master Alavi bowled in the power play, 5 overs for 23. And Sadharuan, 3 overs for 4 runs. And Dion, he bowled 2 overs for 10 runs.
It's completely wrong. So the Antonians have devised a new plan, I guess. Sandharwan will be continuing his spell. Once again, Sandharwan continuing.
Boy got on strike.
Let's see what new plan Sandharwan has.
Here comes other one again. Played defensively by Boyagoda. And no one scored there. Here comes other one again.
And
Play to the long
by Boyagoda.
play to the long off area, and they have crossed for single. And it moves the Trinity score up to 57.
Once again, Sandharwan.
Comes over the wicket to Kalana.
And
And a shot over the long on area, and it will go for boundary.
beautifully played by
First
Kalana.
signs of aggression by Kalana.
Slug sweep.
It is good shot for ploy for the spinners.
Virajita seem to be giving Sandharwan advice about where to bowl. So let's see, will he change
Yeah,
something?
he changed his
Will he change his line?
side, I think.
Yeah.
He comes round the wicket now. Here comes other one. Another cut shot, and it's fielded at the top area,
A
and that
slight
misfield.
misfield there.
It makes the batsman to cross for a single, and it makes the Trinity total up to 62 runs. Here comes other one again. Play to the fine leg area, and no run scored there. Here
Once
comes
again.
other one. Played to the long offer, and they are crossing for a single, and another quick single taken by both batsmen. And it tickles
They
the
seem to be neutralizing.
up to 63 runs. Yeah, Umar, what you are going to say about that?
I was going to say that they seem to be neutralizing all the misfields that the
That's right.
Antonians make.
They are
and-
taking the opportunities right.
yeah.
And John will continue his spell again. The 18th over in the Trinity. Here comes Dion around the wicket to Boygood, and it played
A single there as well.
to the long offer, and they cross for a single. And actually they are playing really well and playing the balls in the short gaps. And what do you say about?
Cullen on strike.
Here comes Dion again, round the wicket to Kalana. And it's going to our leg side, and he was trying to play that flick, but he couldn't succeed. He couldn't connect the ball to the bat. Here comes Dion again, and driven to the extra cover area and no run scored.
You can see the Antonian crowd cheering there.
Here comes Dion again to Kalana and play the cut shot, and it will rise to the boundary, I think, through the extra cover point area. And I think Kalana is now going for some shots.
Yes, he seems to be playing some shots right now. They seem to be putting the Antonian bowling attack in jeopardy. All their plans and everything seems to be going.
And it takes to the Trinity Antonian up to 68 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So, an expensive over there.
Yeah, actually, Dion is now under a bit pressure. Here comes Dion again to Kalana, and another shot.
No run
Fielded
there.
that extra cover area by Tiksha. It's a 18th over in progress. Is the last ball coming off, and played to the fine leg area, and
edge to the fine leg.
outside edge carries the ball to the fine leg, but no run scored there.
At the end of 18 overs, it's 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. You can see the Trinitians enjoying themselves.
Is the bowling change in the Antonian side? I think it is the bowling change. And Upsa going to start a new spell, and he's replacing Master Sadhu and Davaratna.
The Antonians seem to be saving their best for the last.
Yeah, for the death overs, that's most essential for.
I think the Alpha's plan is to use all the good bowlers for the power plays.
That's right, I did.
Yeah.
I think he will bowl some medium pace.
Alpha the medium pacer coming in.
Abza.
Sorry, Absa, pardon me.
And it's not a good start for his spell. He went outside of stump, and he's wide signal by the
I
umpire.
think because he's not that much of an experienced bowler, bowling in a big match creates a lot of pressure. Let's see what he would do now.
With the medium space, he has to bowl really in a good channel. Here comes again, and well left by Boy. I think he's looking how is the ball reacting to Abza.
Or maybe he's just waiting till the ball gets over pitch so that he could play drive or loft it.
That's right, loft it or extra cover. It's the 19th over in progress, and Trinidadians are 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Once again, Absa coming in.
Or the wicket to Boy. Another squad drive
and fielded there
at cover area. Another white ball and two extras in his over.
I don't know what Alpha's plan was when he gave.
Yeah, with observe we don't know
Because
we haven't seen much observe his bowling.
I have never seen him bowling actually.
Here comes observe again over the wicket to bowl over. And he's appeal and they have got the very well wicket. What a chase for observe. What a wicket he has got. What an over this has been. Wow.
Maybe that's what Alpha was planning.
What a wicket. Did you think in the first ball how he bowled and
Actually, I.
here change the commentary box master Akil will replace.
Good morning, Umar.
Good morning, Akil. That might be the most important wicket of the day today.
Yeah. Captain Alpha's plan worked out there. I think what Absar was doing there is to surprise the bowler, the batsman.
I'm sorry?
Actually, Absar was trying to surprise the batsman by bowling wide in the first part of the over. And
Maybe, I don't know. It might be a plan. But I'm sure he must be very confident right now.
yeah,
A change in the commentary will be a group coming in for me.
What to do?
good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're Antonian or Trinity?
I'm Antonian.
You're doing well. You got the two big fish in the Trinity side.
Yeah.
Who is the new batsman?
Absar comes in again. White ball.
Well, Absar has bowled a mixed over. I believe he bowled 2 or 3 wides, but he got a very, very important wicket, that of Boygood.
Yeah. I think what Absar was planning is to surprise the batsman by bowling wide in the beginning of the over and bowling good length.
Yes, if that is the plan, he succeeded because he got him LBW with a straight ball.
Well fielded there by the Antonians.
Number 5 on the board is Chanuka Bandar. I think he is number 5. So we got two left-handers here, Chanuka Bandara and Kalana D'Souza. Kalana took a long time to get off the mark, but after that he had a boundary over mid-on, another one straight down the ground, and he's done a bit of scoring. He's on 20.
put up some singles in the board, keep up the run rate ticking up.
Yes, 20th over coming up. It's about 3.5 and over. A lot of interruptions. Umpire has always got to come and warn the crowd not to come across the side screen.
The umpire is not happy at all.
Yes, he's an international umpire, Ravindra Vimalsiri. He was the 4th umpire in the first test at Gaul.
Of course.
The board is a little bit slow. 20 overs have been completed. This is 21. That's wrong. That's 21.
But sir,
Yes, so Trinity is not doing too badly. 3.5 runs and over. After 19 overs, they've conceded 72 runs. But they picked up the main batsman in the Trinity camp, Sanogit, without scoring. And Hasida Boyagoda for 29, I think.
yeah, that's a good achievement by the Antonians. So far, the plans of Captain Alpha has worked so well.
Yes, plans of Captain Alpha. Coach Sampat Pera hasn't had any plans.
Yeah, you can see now Alpha making some changes in the field.
Yes, you think what kind of total would be a satisfactory total? Something that you can chase?
200.
200? You can chase 200?
Yeah, of course, we have a good batting lineup.
Okay. He's smiling. Yes, who is doing the bowling? Is that Sunil?
Tamashana.
Tamashana.
Bowling outside of stump.
Yes, I think Tamashana is bowling at a good pace. Not very fast, not too slow. Now, when you bowl at this pace, the batsman has to do the hitting. If you bowl fast, you just have to get some bat on it and it goes away somewhere for runs. But when you bowl at this pace, the batsman has to make the do the hard part.
Tamashana, the young player for the Antonians, all-rounder.
Yes, I was at the two-day match in Pallakele and I liked the way he batted. I think he made 23 not out.
Yeah,
He played a few unorthodox shots, but the main thing is he was getting on with it. I liked the 23 he made that day.
Tamashana really strong on the on-side.
How old is he?
I think he's 18.
One more year. Yes, I think so far the Antonians have done well. There is a little bit of batting left in the Trinity camp. There is wicketkeeper Vanasekara. He can bat. Trevon Percival, who made 40 not out in the big match, he's there. And they have
Swing and a miss there.
Banu Gopan, left-hander who can swing the bat a bit. But this is a good form of attack outside the off stump with a packed offside field.
Yeah, the Trinitians have a good batting lineup. Starting from Shanugit, Boyagoda.
Well, he's gone now.
Yeah.
Yes, I think the Antonians depend a lot on Alpha.
Yeah.
You get alpha early, then you're struggling. Because you lost Sunera. I think the first ball that Dilshan bowled, LBW.
Yeah, that was a really bad breakthrough for the Antonians there in the big match.
That was a very, very good ball from Dilshan.
Yeah,
Sunera had no answer.
he was struggling actually. That was the main reason for the breakdown of the Antonian batting lineup.
Yes, and what was the second wicket for all Anthony's?
Actually, it's Absar, right?
Ups. He played a nothing shot. He tried to pull and just scooped it up. And then Alpha did the same thing.
Alphabet back-to-back boundaries and tried
Yeah, two
another
good
lofted
shots,
shot.
square leg. This is Absar's last year.
Yeah, it's Absar's last year.
He's the opening batsman, hard hitter.
Yeah, of course.
I think he's got a top score of 80 or something, 80 or 90.
Yeah.
Hasn't got to three figures. Yes, in limited over cricket, I think apart from the specialist batsmen and the specialist bowlers, you always have one or two what you call bits and pieces cricketers. They can bowl a little, they can bat a little.
Part-time. Actually, that's good to have bowlers and batsmen like that because to surprise the other team.
Yes, you
Actually,
need
the
them
Trinitians.
in limited over cricket, you need them.
Yeah. Actually, the Trinitians has no idea about what Captain Alpha did, bringing in Absar, the medium pace bowler. Wide ball there.
There's another wide. I think that's his fourth wide.
But the Antonians must keep the extras as low as possible in order to keep the run rate low.
Yes, that's true. And wide is an extra run and extra ball.
Yeah, they have already given 11 extras
Yes,
in this
four
innings.
wides means 4 extra balls.
Appeal there, not given by the umpire.
You can't con the umpire. He is very experienced.
Whatever he says, you have to shake the head.
Once again, there is someone moving in front of the side screen.
Two balls left in this over.
Yes, it's a very strong offside field. There's a third man, a backward point, a cover, short extra cover, and a mid off. That's 5-6 men on the off, and 2 or 3 men, 2 on the onside.
Two fielders on the onside. Will it reach the fence? No, it doesn't. Quick outfield by the Antonians. Actually, the both teams so far has done so well. The margin for errors has been really low.
Yes, yes. I think the Antonians are fielding. The fielding is sharp, but they'll have to look at the wides they are giving away.
Yeah. Actually, I think bowling wide is too a part of the plan, but bowling too wide, it's not good, right?
Yes, how do you make these two batsmen out? Both are left-handers. I think Kalana, the non-striker, is thin and slightly tall. The other chap, Chanuka Bandara, is stocky, short and stocky. He's batting at the moment.
I think bringing in spin for Chanuka is a good idea.
Bringing in?
Spin.
Yeah, definitely.
There's another white ball.
That's number 5 from Absa.
13 extras given so far.
Yes, Absa will have to hit at least 1/6 to be +1.
Yeah. He can do it.
Yes, that's much better from Absa. Good length, good line, and the batsman pushing forward out on the onside. End of over number 21.
It's 78 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yes, Trinity has got a good launching pad, but they'll have to accelerate.
Yeah, putting up a run rate of 7.71. Pardon, it's 3.71.
Yes, but these are the middle overs. You have to go at about 4 and then accelerate to about 5 or 6 towards the end. But to accelerate at the end, you should have the wickets. What happens is usually by about the 40th over, you have lost 6 or 7. And then you are left with the tail. Not much bat in there. So there is no point in giving them 10 overs.
Actually, the Trinitians have done so far, building up their confidence, playing defensive shots. Well bowled there by Tamashana.
Oh, that's Tamashana.
Bowling outside off stump.
Stouter doesn't bowl, does he?
Yeah, he bowled in
Off spin.
yeah.
You got a lot of off spinners. Well, Trinity have a lot of left-handers.
Had a lot of power in that shot, but straight away to the fielder.
Yes, that's a lovely shot from Chanuka Bandara. He is a little powerfully built. He failed in the big match, he made a duck, but he had scored some useful runs in the season. 70 and 2 or 3 40s.
The batsmen had a bit of a discussion there. Again played defensively.
Yes, I think the Antonians did the major part of the work by getting rid of Trinity's dangerous players, Sanogit and Boyagoda. And right now the other batsman, Jasuri, also went early. So now the other batsmen have to make up for that.
They have to build up partnerships because that's what makes the innings strong. Tamashana doing really well, bowling outside of stump, good length deliveries.
Well, the last wicket fell at how much? Can you recall? Third wicket? Huh? No, Boyagoda.
Yeah, boy, got a win for 29.
At 57.
Yeah, it's actually 57. Yeah.
Yes, so these two batsmen have added 23 runs, and Bandara has only two of them, but it's Kalana D'Souza who is getting some runs. Bandara on strike at the moment, pushing forward to that next delivery. No chance of a run.
It's the end of the 22nd over. It's 80 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yes, a little short of just a bit over 3.5 and over.
Virajita, the fast bowler for the Antonians.
Yes, I think he bowled a brilliant first spell. He had 2 maidens, and he got the first 2 wickets, is it?
1 wicket, he got
1 wicket.
He must do well, the vice captain of the Antonian squad.
He's in his last year.
Yeah.
He looks very big.
Yeah.
When you look at him at close quarters, he is tall, but he's thin.
He's good at bowling short line deliveries. The big man, Virajita.
Yes, the big made fast bowler from St. Anthony's, Virajita Jaisinghe. Antonians having a lot of hope on him. Yes, that's not a good ball. Limb loosener outside the off stump. He'll have to bowl 2 or 3 to warm up and then come on target.
I think bowling wicket to wicket is a good idea at this stage.
Yes, he's got a third man and 4 in the covers, 4 on the offside, 5 altogether.
Swing and a miss there.
Yes, good delivery. Kalna trying a big drive there, not making contact, and it's through to the keeper. Chanuka Bandara running down the pitch to have a word with him.
Actually, that must be done. Talking with your partner, discussing what to do next.
Shouldn't do it too much because you lose momentum. Outside the off stump once again, so it's good line and length bowling from Jaisinghe with a strong offside field. He has to bowl on off stump or just outside. If he bowls on middle and leg, he's going to give away runs. How many fielders does he have on the onside?
Actually, it's only 2 fielders in the onside. No, it's 3 fielders, pardon.
Another one outside the off stump, so there is good bowling, making sure that the Trinitians are not given any easy offerings.
Batsman struggling to face the deliveries by Virajita.
Yes, good line and outside the off stump with a good offside field. Oh, didn't play that well. Jaisinghe put a lot of effort into that ball. It was short. He dug it in. It came up, and Kalana D'Souza's bat was not very straight. Your bat has to be straight in defense, but Kalana's bat wasn't straight. That's why the ball popped up on the offside, but there was no close catcher.
That's the short ball. Taken there. Well bowled by Virajita. That's the breakout that we wanted, and they have taken it. Actually, from the beginning of the over, Virajita was trying to surprise the batsman. Bowling outside off stump, then bowling a short delivery, and next ball, he's gone.
Yes, the full length ball outside the off stump following the short delivery. And Kalana D'Souza are going for a square drive. Hit it straight into the hands of the fielder at point. So Trinity lose their 4th wicket with a total on 80. And Kalana goes for 24.
So far, the Antonian plans has worked out.
I'll come back. So Jasing has got 2 wickets, and other 2 wickets have been taken by
Uh,
one by Absar.
Tamashana coming in again.
Well, I think the new batsman is Trevon Percival. He's the boy who got a 40 in the last game.
Actually, it's Purna. Purna, the new batsman. Well bowled again by Tamashana. Bowling full length deliveries.
Yes, Trinity's wicketkeeper is out there, Purna Vanasekara, and he almost played on off that bottom edge. Goes for a drive this time against Abekon, but doesn't time it, and the ball ends up at short mid wicket. Oh yes, that's brilliant. That's brilliant from Tamashan Abekon. Over pitch delivery, Vanasekara going for a drive. Hit it hard, but a brilliant effort from little Abekon. Caught and bowled, and Trinity 81 for the loss of 5 wickets.
That's what the Antonians all about. Skillful young players.
Yes, very good effort indeed from Abekon. And Trinity reduced to 81 for 5. Half the batting gone. And I wonder how much is left. Percival hasn't come out. Percival can bat. Also, Banu Gopan can swing the bat a little bit. From the looks of it, I think Trinity will be happy if they can get up to about 160. That's another 80.
Trinitians under pressure now.
Definitely. That's this is Percival. The new batsman is Trevon Percival. He made 40 not out in the 2-day match. Hit a big 6 to mid wicket of Alavi. And if the Antonians can get the wicket of Percival quickly, I think they are on their way. Abekon bowls in line with the off stump, and Percival is on the back foot. End of a very, very good over from Tamashan Abekon, over in which he got the wicket of Purna Vanasekara. So we have Percival and Chanuka Bandara out there. Bandara is an aggressive bat, so is Percival. But Percival takes a little time to start up his engine.
Virajita comes in again. White ball there.
Yes, Virajita striving for a little extra pace, and he's bowling over the wicket or on the wicket, and sent it down the leg side. Full length delivery, but going down the leg side, and that's a wide. Another run and another ball. How high was your confidence before this match started? In the two-day match, Lions, the Trinity has dominated. And
Yeah,
yes,
it's
there's
gone.
another wicket for Viraj. That's his third wicket. And the Antonians are really on song. They have done their thing brilliantly today. Well thought out, well planned out. And of course, however much you plan, the bowlers and the fielders have to execute that plan. And I think they've done that today. 81, 82 now for the loss of 6 wickets.
Actually, the game has changed for the Antonians. The atmosphere here at Asgiria heating up. Antonians cheering for their team.
Yes, I said a little while ago that Trinity will be happy with about 160. But I think I had to change that opinion.
Yeah, of course. Actually, if the Antonians continue like this, they will make it all out for about 100 runs.
No. A little
No.
more.
No, the Antonians can actually do it.
Don't forget the alliance.
And the Antonians, the Eagles. Actually, it's a good comeback by the Antonians. For all the viewers who watched the two-day match at Pallekele. It's a good answer.
Well, this is the pair that added 66 runs unbroken in the two-day match. Percival made 40 not out, and I think Banu Gopan made 23 not out. So this is a little bit more of the Trinity batting, and Percival can open his shoulders and hit the ball hard. Banu Gopan swings. Not always, the bat doesn't always come down straight, but he can hit the ball a little bit. So this is an important partnership. It has to be broken. Yes, Banu Gopan does a bit of a shuffle, gets behind that delivery from Jaisingh and pushes it back down the pitch.
Actually, the Trinitians must play defensively at this part of the game.
Yes, at this stage you have to be a little cautious. You only have 4 wickets, but you've got something like 25 overs to go. Good delivery, dug in, came up, shoulder high, and Banu Gopan was behind it, playing it out on the offside. So the Antonians are on a bit of a roll. Their confidence is on a high, and they are doing a lot of attacking now.
Antonians bowlers doing really well so far.
Yes, I think Virajita has been the best of them. And of course, the bits and pieces bowlers have come up and got a couple of wickets.
Yeah, Virajita should be perfect, the vice captain.
That's nicely played by Banu Gopan. The ball came at his hip and he glanced it nicely, keeping it down. Well, what happened to Satish Vikramarachi? I think he bowled 1 or 2 overs, and that was that.
Yeah, I think Alpha is trying to put him in the end of the game. Trying to get that early wickets.
No, he went for 2 boundaries, I think, in 1 over,
Yeah.
and that forced Alpha to make a change. But I hope he hadn't forgotten about him. Yes, good aggressive fast bowling here from Virajita. Dug it in short, the ball flew over the head of Trevon Percival. And the Antonians keeping up the pressure. They are mixing it up really. A full length delivery, short one, and followed by another length delivery. That's what accounted for the last wicket.
Here comes Virajita again.
Percival is forward to the next ball from Virajita. That's a full length delivery, and that's the end of another good over. A wicket taking over from Virajita. So he's picked up 3 wickets. Virajita.
Yeah, 3 wickets.
And he's obviously been the best Antonian bowler on view.
Yeah, it's 83 for the loss of 6 wickets.
I'm taking down notes because I have to write.
Alpha making some changes in the field.
Yes, Tamashana bowling well. He's bowling slowly. He's bowling straight. That's the important. And he's bowling on a good length. And the situation is such that the Trinity batsmen, Percival and Banu Gopan, can't take too many risks at this stage. They've got to bat cautiously. They have to keep an eye on the scoring rate also. And that's a drive off the front foot by Banu Gopan. Beats extra cover, but covered up, tidied up. Behind him at mid-off. So it's a dot ball, and the score remains on 83 for 6.
Actually, Tamashan are really confident after that soft dismissal there.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Nice square cut from Banu Gopan. Very short from Abekon, and Banu Gopan got across, came down on it, rolled the wrist. Nice shot. Only a single. Good shot for one, they say.
Really quick Antonian outfield.
Yes, they are very sharp on the field.
The bowling and the fielding both has been perfect by the Antonians. No misfield, but a bit of extras.
They get a little excited once in a way.
Yeah.
Yes, right up in the slot there. And Percival pushing forward. The ball goes out past the outside edge into the gloves of the wicketkeeper Alpha. The captain has done a good job. He's led from the front with a good display behind the stumps. He's handled the bowlers well.
Alpha really active, changing the field ball by ball.
Yes, off the outside edge, short backward point, no chance of a run. Good bowling by Tamashana. Short of a length off the back foot, Percival into the covers. 84 for 6. 26 overs have been completed. And Antonians at this stage are doing very, very well.
We have here a change in the commentary box. Sandesh comes in.
So things are going pretty well for the Antonians right now. Viraj is picking up 3 wickets and the Stradians have struggled to score in last 20 minutes.
Actually, Sandesh, the game is in the hand of the Antonians.
Yeah.
Only 4 wickets.
Even now we can't say that the Antonians have their game because Tritians are batsmen with the capability bowling all around us with the batting capability, so we have to wait. And the Antonian perspective, they should take wickets as soon as possible. Here comes Rajit again. And it's run down to the final leg area and it will be a leg bye. Will it be I? It's signaled by the umpire. Leg bye as a leg bye.
Virajita doing very well so far.
And here comes Rajit again over the wicket. And a lawful toss there. And it's played to third man area for a single. And it makes the Trinity Antonian up to 87.
No, it's 86 for the loss of 6
Beg your
wickets.
pardon, 86 for the loss of 6 wickets. Here comes Virajit again to Banu. And is tried to drive the ball on the through the covers, but he didn't make any contact with the bat. And Trinity Antonian remains at 86 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Actually, Virajit is doing really well.
Yeah, as a vice captain, he has taken responsibility really well.
Bowling full and deliveries.
That's right.
Now, actually, Virajit is trying to take another wicket here.
Here comes Virajit again. And he's going for appealing and no signal by the umpire.
The Trinitians really in need of a good partnership.
That's right, here comes Rajit again. Oh, you got answer. Nice drive and it's well fielded at the cover, but the misfield makes the Trinity batsman to cross over 1 run, and it takes it all up to 87 for the loss of 6 wickets.
The comeback by the Antonians after that 2-day match.
They have done their homework really well, I think. Have identified the mistakes of the Trinity batsmen and they have applied really well in the field. Here comes Rajit again. Another lawful toss and it's played down to the scarlet area and they have crossed for a single.
Slow delivery there.
That's right. There are variations coming out with the limited over cricket right now around the world, so it's all about applying them on the field correctly, and up to now Viraj has applied them really well. Slow balls, bouncers, lawful tosses.
Antonian bowling is really good.
They have improved their bowling attack. Tamashana bowling some medium paces, and Abzu, you can see the
surprise bowler.
surprise batsman. Part time he took the valuable wicket of Boy Gudu, who played really good innings in the 100 big match.
It's a really good comeback by the Antonians.
That's right. All they have improved really well in their bowling and fielding sector. So it's all about batting. We have to see. So here comes Tamashin again over the wicket, and played defensively by Trevon.
Now the backbone of the Trinity lineup has already been broken.
Yeah, they are all, the backbone is all ready in the dressing room, I think. So, but still we can't say because cricket is an uncertain game. Anyone
of
can
course.
bat in their lineup. Even Trevon played some nice shots at the big match. So we will wait and see. Lot of time remaining in this match. So we'll see. Up to now, Antonians are the more to take with this match. Here comes Tamashin again. And again played to the long on area, so they have crossed for a single. And it takes the Trinity total up to 89 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Actually, there are a lot of similarities between the big match St. Anthony's innings and the one-day match. Trinity
That's right, they
innings.
have lost their wickets at regular intervals. So it will be a benefit for Antonians, but they have to keep on that, keep building that wickets column ticking always. And ball, the dot balls and maidens, so it will create pressure on the Trinity batsman because the run rate comes to the play with this limited over edition. So actually overall they have done really well when we compare with the big match. Here comes Tamashin again to ban around the wicket. And I think with the reaction of the Tamash, there was a chance of leg before wicket, but he fortunately Banu has hit that on the bat.
Yeah, the big match. It was Sunera who went for a duck.
That's
and
right.
At the one day, it's Shanugit gone for a duck.
The key player which Trinitians have, the skipper, and he also played a valuable inning at the 100 big one. Here comes Tamashin again, all the wicket to Trevon and played.
Yeah, Shanugit.
He was trying to play the cut shot, but he didn't succeed at that moment, and it was a dot ball, fortunately, for the Antonians.
He did a great job.
That's right, at that big match, brought in the strike with ball, got a partnership. Actually, that partnership was the key for their mammoth total 270 for the loss of 5 wickets at the 100 big match. Now, Antonians have been able to take that key wickets of Boygod and Shanogit, so they have done really well at the one day match. I think it's Dion, isn't it? Oh, Sadhurwan.
Yeah, it's Sandurwan.
Sadhurwan is continuing his spell around the wicket for Banu and played defensively by Banu.
Actually, the Trinity batsmen struggling to face the Antonian bowlers.
That's
because
right.
they are
Because
really
they have lost their wickets at regular intervals. That's why they are struggling a bit here. If not, they can play at free. So here also they have crossed for a single and it's well fielded by
Absar.
and there's a little bit of miss. Fielding has made that Trinity has to cross for 2 runs. And it takes the Trinity total up to 92.
Beautiful footwork there by the Antonian fielder.
Yeah, but he couldn't collect the ball at once. So they have crossed for 2 runs, the Trinitians.
Yeah, we saw that in the practice sessions, playing some football.
That's right, here comes Sadhurwan again around the wicket. And the same shots, but not the same results. So he couldn't cross for a single there, even he played for the mid-wicket area. Here comes Sadhurwan again. Round the wicket to Banu and played to the square leg area, and easy they have crossed for a single. And are they trying for 2 runs? No, they have settled with 1 run.
Actually, Trevon and Banu Goban are doing really well.
Yeah, I think they are building some partnership, but it's this is stage we have to play some big shots there because the run rate is not too much for the Trinitians, so they have to play some shots here because if not they have to, if not they not maintaining the run rate, they have to ball really well to Antonian, so they have to maintain a healthy run rate also.
But Sandesh, actually the Trinitians need a partnership right here because they have only 4 wickets at hand.
That's right. I think Banu is not a batsman, right?
Huh?
He's not a recognized batsman. I think he's a bowling all round. We can take him as a bowling all, but Trevor is a batting all round. So I think Trevor has to take the responsibility to play an beginning here as a senior, as a batsman, as a recognized batsman. Personality trained here at the field.
Sandesh, in my point of view, I think the Trinitians must really play defensively because they have plenty of overs at their hand.
Actually, it's not all about defensing the ball. I think even when they are defensing the ball, they have to look for some shots and something because they have not a healthy run rate and they have not scored much at this level. With the 6 wickets down, they have to score much. So I think they have to not stick with that defensive mode. They have to go for some shots also. Here comes Tamashan again round the wicket to Banu. Alpha is appealing for a stump. Umpire is not interested in that. Actually, if Antonians capable of taking another wicket here, I think it will be a good platforms for the Antonians.
Yeah, that's what the Antonians are expecting right now.
Here comes Tamashan again. I'm going to play it lately, but he didn't play for that gap between car point and third man.
From the beginning of the innings, the Antonians, they have tied up the
Offside field, that's right. That's a major benefit they have taken by their field.
And the bowlers also bowling outside of
Here
stump.
comes Tamashan again, and I think will it go for no?
No.
I think they will be crossing for 2 runs. Yeah, you see they cross for 2 runs. Banu is lately pushing that ball to that gap between car point and third man area. Nice ploy used by Banu at this stage because they are ticking their scoreboard really well now. The both batsmen, they have started ticking the scoreboard, but it's all about keeping their wicket in hands at this stage for Trinitians. Here comes Tamashan again and played defensively by Banu to extra cover area, and Trinitians total moves up to 95 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Actually, what do you expect by the Trinitians?
At this stage,
Yeah.
you mean? Here's a big shot, and will it be taken? Oh, nice. Very good try by the Bintoff field, actually. A half chance, there was a half chance, but he tried really well. But unfortunately, he couldn't hang on to that. But actually, that try has increased the morale of the players. I think it's a good try. Even he couldn't hang on to that. It's a good try by the Bintoff field. I think it's Satish.
Actually, the Trinitian batsman tried to release his pressure by that shot. But
That's
failed
right.
to do that.
They are slowly moving to the. Here comes Tamashan again, and played defensively by Banu. And Trinitian score remains at 97 for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of the 30th over, I think.
30th over.
Sadhuran is continuing his spell over the wicket, I think. It seems to be around the wicket because the batsman is on. I think it's through the umpire. Here comes Sadhuran and it's short ball played defensively by Trevor.
Actually, Trevor and Bhanugopan has really big responsibilities in
That's
their
right, here
shoulders.
comes Sadhuran again. And played defensively by Trevor. And no run scored by Trevor.
Actually, the Trinitians, they have to build up a partnership right now. The Antonian fielding is really good so far. They have changed their fielding ball by ball, keeping the pressure, surprising the batsman.
Here comes Sadhuran again and there is a appeal for leg before wicket and there is no sign of giving it out by the umpire. He stands still and says not out. Here comes Sadhuran again through the umpire. And a nice drive to the left mid off area and takes an easy single. And it takes the Trinity Antonian up to 98 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. It's the 31st over in the progress.
Yes, the 31st over.
And it's the end of the 31st over and
There's the Antonian skipper, Alpha.
they're going for drink or yeah, it's a drink break. And here's a change in the commentary box. Umar Azab will continue.
Thank you, Sandesh. So far, the run tally is 98 for 6 in 31 overs. That gives another 19 overs remaining. So how much do you think the Trinitians will be able to score, Akhil?
150.
So everybody here in the media box seem to be confident that the Trinitians will go strong, but the wickets show otherwise because 6 wickets are already lost. That means only 4 wickets are remaining. So I hope if they make 150, there would be a good fight, but making 150, that's the problem there. The Trinitian batsmen seem to be confident, but we'll see what the Antonian bowlers will try next. The Trinitian batsmen seem to be having a discussion, and we'll see what happens in the next overs because they have 19 overs to make or break the game.
Yeah, the Trinitian batsman has to come
Once
up
again, the
with
Antonians up on their energy and stamina. Let's see what happens. Everybody around enjoying themselves. The batsmen seem to be a bit under pressure, but we'll see how they would fare.
Actually, I think the Antonians has come up with something to break up this partnership.
The partnership has lasted very long. Tamashana once again continuing his spell. Tamashana coming in. And lofted to mid on and one run there.
So, Umar, what do you have to say about Tamashana?
He's usually a spinner, but today he seems to be going for a medium pace. I think it's because of the pitch. Actually, not a medium pace, but he seems to be bowling fast and doesn't try to spin the ball or flight the ball. He's sending it flat, and the problem here is that the Trinitians are up on their fast bowlers because they have 3 fast bowlers and 2 medium paces, and even Chanokit seems to be a sort of a medium pacer. So the Antonians will be having a tough time batting like the Trinitians now. But we'll see what happens. The game lasts on the first 10 overs of the Antonian batting. If the Trinity bowlers manage to break them up like 3 wickets, that's it. It would be a very tough upswim actually for the Antonian batsmen. But so far so good for the Antonians, and the Trinitians seem to be in a rough patch right now.
It's all about partnerships.
Indeed, it's about partnership. Once again, Tamashana coming in. And defended, no run there. Right now what the Trinitians must be trying to do is rotate the strike as much as possible. Because they're 99 for 6 and that's 30 overs. It's a bit late, but it's not too late yet. It's the game of cricket, so anything can happen. 100 up for the Trinitians after 31.4. Once again, Tamashana coming in. Driven and will it run to the boundary?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. 2 runs there for the Trinity batsman. Trinitians at the end of 31 overs, 102 for the loss of 6.
Actually, the Antonians must be really confident at this stage of the game. Taking 6 wickets.
Yeah, but
It's a really good achievement.
so far they haven't been making advances.
There you can see the drone of the Antonians.
Dharmaratna back in attack. Glanced but no run there. Once again, well bowled, no run there.
So, Umar, what do you have to say about the weather conditions here at Askerium?
Seems to be sunny, so I think the full game can be played. A close call there, but no, says the umpire.
That's really good fielding.
I'm sure the Indians would be feeling a bit of pressure right now.
Yeah, now the Trinitians should have to think twice before taking that quick singles.
We'll see what happens next.
Actually, the Trinity batsmen must be really surprised by that direct hit.
Once again driven and through the gaps and a boundary. That was way full, so it was punished by the batsman. A beautiful shot by the Trinitians.
That must have released some pressure from the Trinity batsmen.
I agree. Once again, Dharmaratnan, what would he be trying to bowl now? So far, the Trinitians seem to be going good in the over. They have a boundary, a few singles, and the next ball. A single and easily taken there.
There's a change in the commentary box here. Altaf comes in for me.
Good afternoon, Altaf.
Good afternoon, Umar.
So, Altaf, what do you think about the Trinity batting lineup so far?
Was good in the start, but they lost some wickets. So let's see what both the batsmen do.
Once again, Thamashana back in attack. He seems to be coming over the wicket this time.
We see a change in the field. Let's see what the Antonians are up to.
So Thamashana coming in and the batsman's ready. A full ball and
No.
he drives it back to the bowler.
Hun-
Defender a quick single there and they take it easily.
Yes.
I think that's what the Trinitians must be doing right now because they seem to
singles.
be under some pressure. So to relieve it, it's better if they...
The easiest way that they can.
So we'll see the next ball. What would he be bowling? Thamashana back in. And
they go
an
for
arm
a
ball
single.
there. A beautiful single and beautiful piece of fielding.
From the
A good
Antonians.
throw there. What do you think? What score do you think would pose the Antonians a threat?
150 plus 160.
150 plus 160. That is another 50 runs in 17 overs. It's not impossible. It's possible. Let's see whether the Trinity batsman would be able to do that. Once again, Thamashana coming back in. The batsman goes for a run, but he does not get it. So So far, so good for the Trinitians. There was no much risk after that last near run-out experience. Kamashana coming back in, and he seems to be seaming the ball in. I think it's because of the condition of the pitch, but with the progression of the game, the pitch would get dry and it would be more advantageous for the spinners. And what we saw in the big match, the sentimental battle, was that the fast bowlers had a really big impact, and this pitch is the same.
And they take a easy single.
One quick run there. So far, it's 110 for the loss of 6 at the end of 34 overs.
What do you think both the Trinity batsmen are planning at this moment?
Most probably they would be planning to go to somewhere 160 without losing too many wickets, because if they go to 135 and losing a wicket is bad, but if it's like 135 and they lose a wicket, there's no much pressure to reach 150. But right now, Alavi is back, so we'll see what he will do. Because if they lose a wicket right now, they would be in very big trouble actually. But the pitch is not easy, so there's a good fighting chance for the Trinitians as well.
And Alavi comes. Let's see what he does. Right.
No run there. Once again, Alavi coming back in. An attempt to sweep, but he misses it.
Good bowling by Alavi.
Came down the track and one run to the fielder at mid-off. So far, the Trinity batsmen seem to be going in the right track, getting quick singles. Let's see whether they would continue.
If they could continue in this way, that could be a big advantage for both the Trinity side.
Yeah, I agree. Once again, Alavi back in. It's full. It's driven to the fielder at long gone.
An easy single at this.
A typical spin field, I guess. We'll just see where Alavi would be bowling next. Here he goes. Down the track to the fielder, no run there.
If Alavi bowls like this, it will be a good thing for the Antonians, so they could keep the low runs and the batsmen. It would be an easy win for the Antonians.
I think once again down the ground.
And it's a misfield, but you get 2 runs for this.
Done 2 runs there. And will it run down to the boundary? Yes, it would. That would be very bad for the Antonians. They have such a high morale, and a bad fielding effort like that would be deadly.
If the Antonians could save those boundaries, that would be a good thing.
That was really a welcome boundary. So it's 6 runs for the Trinitians there.
Yeah. $119 for 34 overs at the loss of 6 wickets.
I think that overthrow was thrown by the vice captain Virajitha. be bowling next?
Let's see.
It seems to be
Trinity
Tamashana once again.
He could do something. Anthonians would expect a change, at
Yeah.
least to take a wicket. So there won't be a bigger partnership, and Anthonians won't fall into trouble.
Most probably. We'll see what Tamashana does. Straight down the ground and
it gets a easy boundary.
a beautiful shot by the batsman there. That's 2 full lengths to bowl to batsmen who are settled down right now. So the Trinitians seem to be going once again. Let's see whether they can continue their stride or would they stumble.
But the last few overs, if you see, the Trinitians studied the way how Tamashana bowl, but this time using Tamashana a lot would also be a disadvantage for the Antonians.
Yes, but the problem is that they don't have much bowling options right now. The ball must be old. There are not much fast bowlers in the team who can reverse swing the ball, so it's a risky bet that Alpha must be willing to take. So we'll just see what happens. Once again, Tamashana coming back in. Tried to play a cut there, but he couldn't place himself early before striking the ball. Once again, Tamashana coming back in. And driven,
no.
defended there, no
That's
run.
not a single.
Tamashana coming back in. No run there. The Trinity batsmen seem to be eager to score runs right now. Anyway,
But they want to be alert and have.
that's beautifully placed and beautiful single there.
One thing what we see in the Trinity batsmen are they're very aware of the field setup. So Tamasha would have to just change the field.
Indeed.
And there comes Tamasha with the attack. And
Once again.
yeah, that takes them for an easy single.
At the end of 35 overs, it's 125 for the loss of 6 wickets.
And 3.50 runs per over.
Seem to be drinks break. The Trinity batsmen regenerated. Let's see how much damage they can cause. Alavi back in attack.
But Alavi should not do the same mistake that he did in the past over.
Alavi doing slight changes in the field, and here he goes. Let's see. First ball of his over. A good stop
shot
there,
where
but
it
nonetheless, the
comes in.
Trinitians managed to sneak in a single.
These are some points that make runs, but if they can avoid those, that also would be a good thing for the Anthonians to keep a less run.
Indeed, I agree. But that running there was very good because the Alavi tried his best. That was a good effort,
But
and that run is unstoppable. So
yes,
it was unavoidable. Sorry. So
let's see what he does now.
tried to play it late, but
No.
missed it. You can see everybody enjoying themselves, just like the players at the center of the field.
The old boys are enjoying a lot.
Once again, Alavi back in. Tried to play a cut there, but missed again. 2 balls in a row.
But
I think Alavi would continue bowling in the same line because,
the batsman feels, and yeah,
yes,
batsman feels a bit hard to play that shot.
you see, the
Good
batsman
bowling
seems
by
to be,
Alavi, by the way.
the batsman seems to be weak in that area.
But if Alavi can bowl there for a long time, there is a chance for Anthonians to get a wicket by reducing the pressure. By now, there would be a slight pressure building up in all the players in the mind because there had been no wicket for a long time, and the Trinitians are doing everything by singles.
Indeed.
Let's see what he does.
Driven and no run there. 3 dots consecutively.
And Alavi again. Let's see.
He managed to,
that
and it runs to the boundary.
The outfield is becoming faster by because the moisture produced by the grass is less. So by evening time again the moisture would affect after 3. Moisture.
So now the Antonians seem to be regrouping to formulate a new plan, I guess. "13 overs to go. What bigger difference can the Trinitians do?"
But what I think is the Trinitians are seem to do by singles, by not taking a big risk by hitting the bigger shots. What would be the mentality of the fielders and the bowler at this time?
Dion seems to be back in attack. He was expensive throughout the day. Let's see whether he can change that now.
Bringing in Dion could do a change.
Dion, the next new bowler.
Let's see what change he could do.
Here he comes. A full length. He seems to be bowling between middle and off. So
Good attempt by the wicket keeper.
the batsman lost his balance there.
Dion comes again in attack. Let's see what he does. Oh, and there he gets a wicket, and that's a big breakthrough for the Anthonians. That was what they were expecting to do a long time, but they could not use the old bowlers. But Dion did it very easy within the 3 ball. Alpha had taken a good decision by bringing Dion in to the attack.
The Antonians back on top of their games. The Trinitians
Let's
in deep
see.
trouble.
The
130.
Antonians would be planning to go on a new plan this time because
37.2 overs, 130 for the loss of 7 wickets. The Trinitians
Indians back under pressure again by
in a bit
losing
of-
that wicket.
Yeah, they are in a bit of mess right now. Let's see what they would do next. And I'm sure the target would be to move up to 160, 150 plus would be sufficient
Fine.
in a fighting pitch like this.
At this stage. The Antonians have been studied the pitch so well, so they get their line correct every time. Dion back in attack again.
Dion coming in. A full
Full
delivery and
delivery.
driven to the fielder, no run there.
But now it would take the batsman some time to settle and play the bigger shots and take something. Would not be out.
Lofted and
No, it's six.
away for 6 runs.
runs. Dion getting a bit expensive by the new batsman.
I think he was expecting that he had the shot in his head. He just saw him bowling a length ball and he went for it. And he succeeded in connecting it perfectly. A beautiful sixer.
Well timed.
Let's see what Dion would be doing now. Here he comes.
The
A
batsman
beautiful
trying to
single.
batsman trying to hit the shots every time in the same position. Dion should at least change the pace of bowling.
Let's just see what he would do. But making radical change just
Yes.
because of one shot, I don't think that's necessary at this stage because the Antonians seem to be in a good spot. Once again, Dion coming back in. At the end of 38 overs, it's 138 for the loss of 7 wickets.
At the run rate of 3.58 runs per over. If these two can build a better partnership, that would be a good opportunity to the Antonians.
Once again, Alavi back in attack.
Alavi. Oh.
Once again, Alavi coming back in.
And
A full delivery and defended a quick single there and they get it easily. And another misfield, is it?
Yes,
No, it's
really.
not because the Trindians could not neutralize it and take it to their advantage because they were not ready for another run. Once again, Alavi coming back in. A loud appeal, no, says the umpire. There you see everybody enjoying themselves. The Antonians must be very pleased with how their boys are performing. Once again, Alavi coming back in. What would he be bowling now?
let's see.
Here he
Was
goes.
the first ball for the over.
Defended there,
Field
no.
goes, but the umpire says no.
Driven lately and no run there.
And Alavi back on strike again.
Missed by the bowler. Sorry, missed by the batsman. He seems to be not following the ball. So that's what we can say. But it's just still early because he's still settling down and we'll see what he would do. It's 139 at the end of 39 overs for the loss of 7 wickets. 11 overs remaining.
3.61 runs per an over.
It's a make or break situation for the Trintians. They managed to get up into 160. That's a good, strong, fightable total. But anything less than 150 would be yeah, an eligible total. Yeah.
I think the batsmen are going for a change this time. They had been discussing. Let's see what they do.
Sandaravan back in attack. Let's see what type of a ball would he be bowling. The same old delivery, defended and no run there.
Sandran again back on attack. And
Missed by the keeper there. Would it run down for a boundary?
Not
No, it doesn't. A
easily
single
fielded
there.
by the fielder.
Sandharwan coming back in.
Bowled and well fielded by the fielder. Would that take them? No, it won't cost a boundary, but it took a run.
Another 19 runs to the target. It's 141.
If he could save the wickets and spin some balls, that would even go for better total. An easy single. There seems to be no fielder, but the fielder gets it back, and it comes back to the wicketkeeper. One 143 for loss of 7 wickets at 39 overs. And the run rate seems to be
Sorry, it's 14 overs. It's 40 overs. So far, the Indians are just 13 runs behind their intended target, I hope, 160. So we'll see. They have 10 overs, 60 balls. Even if they go run a ball, there's at least 50 runs there.
What happens if the Trinitians could score about 200? Would it be a threat for the Anthonians?
Yes. If it's 200, it would be nearly an impossible task because the pitch, now once again it will be watered after this session and it will be dusted and there would be so much deviation, there would be so much seam movement, there would be so much turn, it would be nearly impossible for the batsmen. So I don't think the Indians would be able to go to such a big total, but if they go, it would be a big threat to the Antonians.
But Anthonians show more signs of winning this match.
It's a game of cricket, so the probability is equal. We can't guarantee victory or defeat.
And back the bowler on attack.
No one there. Alavi seems to be setting his field. We'll see what ball he would be trying to bowl next.
He's spreading the field. Yeah, I think he's expecting some big shots and to take a wicket from that. Let's see what he does.
Once again, Alavi coming back in. A full delivery driven to the fielder. No run there.
Alavi has seemed to spread the field a lot. But he might be accepting some big shots. But let's see whether he tries to get a catch.
Down the ground, driven.
Not a boundary. Well fielded by the fielder.
Just one run. Once again, Alavi coming back in. No run there.
I'll be back on attack. Let's see what he could do this ball.
Driven.
Driven, and the fielder could
One
save
run
it.
there.
One run gained by both the batsmen.
At the end of 41 overs, it's 145 for the loss of 7 wickets.
6. Oh, run rate. A change of field scene again.
Sandharwan back in attack. Let's see what he would be bowling now. Here he comes, a length ball driven to the long off,
The single.
an easy single. A dead ball there.
A slight change in the field. I'll be back again on the attack.
Loud appeal there.
Will
A bit of a mix-up. Is there a damage? No, there isn't. There it was a
near but
run-out situation, and the batsman seems to be frustrated about his partner. We'll just see what would happen. The batsman having a bit of a discussion. Once again, Sandharwan. Swing and
one run. From
one run there. Once again, Sandharwan coming back in. Defense, no run there.
What do you think that Sandharwan is trying to bowl now?
He bowling outside off stump is not a probability or possibility right now, because if he just keep on bowling wicket to wicket, it would be very effective and successful, because there are just a few more wickets. But if you help them keep rotating the strike, it would just put more pressure on the Antonians.
Even a single would put a bigger pressure on the Antonians.
Indeed, I agree. Sandharwan coming back in. Straight down the ground. Beautiful shot to the boundary. Four.
Timed by the batsman.
That was real finesse there by the Trinity batsman. And 150 is up at the end of 40 overs.
Trinity seeming to come closer to their target.
Just 8 runs
More.
from the projected target of 160.
But now I feel that it could even go 175, 180 at this
Hopefully,
stage.
if they keep on going like this, 180 is not such a big target. We have 8 overs remaining. That is a shade less than 52 balls. But I'm sure the Antonians wouldn't be making it any easy.
And it's a
Alavi seems
misfield.
to be. He seems to. He seems to be asking for the obstruction of ball, but
Alavi back on strike.
driven and
he got caught by Alavi again.
a good stop there. Once again, Alavi coming back in.
And
Outside of stump, wide says the umpire. It's 155.
Alavi back on strike, and it goes. Well played, not sorry. Two singles.
The Trinity seem to be cruising right now, but if they had made such a partnership at about the 20th over, right now it would be 250 plus. But we never know, it's a game of cricket and the pitch at Asgiria is very absurd. We'll see what happens.
And is it
And
out,
up goes
and
the
our
finger.
goes up, and that's a wicket. A good breakthrough by the bowler.
Unnecessary there, but he took a risk and he paid the price. He seems to be
56 for the loss of 8 wickets at 42 overs.
that was unnecessary, but it seems the Antonians are tad closer to getting the Trinitians all out. I'm sure the Antonians would be very happy about themselves.
Yes,
because
they would
they're
be
just
very happy.
2 wickets away from getting Trinity all out.
But the Antonians should get the 2 wickets. Even those 2 wickets could make a change still.
Used to say.
Because the batsmen who come are
Going
not in a
gets
hurry,
tough.
but they're taking the singles, they're
Get
taking
going.
their own time and playing.
That's the day.
But the thing is, they just have 8 more overs, and
energy.
besides, they are already in their target 156. One above anything above 150 is a fighting target here at Halligan. Sorry, Asgiria.
Milo, fueling the winning spirit.
Nestle, good
Pardon?
food, good life.
Let's see what Alay would be doing.
The new batsman faces the ball. Ali back on strike.
A flighted ball, no run there.
The batsman has a good eye on the ball, but coming at 8 down.
Here comes Alavi. An attempt to
Now
come,
the wicket.
but so at the end of 43 overs, it's 156 for the loss of 8 wickets.
though the Anthonians had to take the 2 wickets, 150 plus is being a big problem in their head. They should not take this as a big pressure, and the bowlers should carry on.
Yeah, you see the skipper of St. Anthony's. It would be Virajita. Virajita coming back into his attack. A new spell. Once again, Virajita coming back in. Beautifully cut, but to the field there.
Both the batsmen could settle and settle by at least taking 2 overs, but that they could get to an easy target, about 175.
Right now, just 6 overs remaining. Yeah, it's not impossible, but it's a bit hard actually. There's a lot of hard work that has to be put into getting 175. Once again, Virajita coming back in. Missed by the keeper.
And
Allowed appeal, but no says the umpire.
says no, and a leg bye given.
So Virajita, let's see what he would be doing now.
Viraj is having a new plan this time, seeing around the field. Let's see what he could do.
Now Virajita, what would he be doing in the next ball?
In action. Raja coming back.
Virajita coming back in his attack.
Oh.
Tried to play it late, but
a good ball by Virajita.
yes, it was a good ball. Here comes Virajita once again. Glanced and no run there.
We see a slow scoreboard, but slow and steady wins the race.
It's 158 so far. We'll see the max that the Trinitians would be able to go.
Viraj, the back in action. And one run.
Quick single there and easily taken.
Trinity is using the theory of slow and steady wins the race.
But the problem is there are just 7 overs remaining, so I guess
So
they
one
might have to get cracking on, otherwise it would be hard for them because
Having 2 wickets and taking a big risk
Yeah.
is a foolish thing than doing it by singles. Well bowled by Virajita again.
a change in commentary.
Good afternoon. It's good to be here. Trinity 159 on the board for 8 wickets. 43 overs gone. 44th over in group.
It's
The 44th over in progress here. That's a big hit. Could be 6. All the way. Yeah, that's a huge hit. It was in the slot. He went for the big shot. Got the connection. Right over long off. Straight over the bowler's head for 6 runs. So that takes a total 165 on the board for 8 wickets. So Trinity doing well. At one stage they were struggling at 81 for 6. They've done very well. The last 2 wickets they've done very well, taking the score up to 165.
So far the Trinitians were going slow and steady because they have never exceeded the run rate of more than 3. Throughout the whole match they were maintaining a run rate of 3, so I guess this total is actually very healthy for the situation they were in earlier.
Yeah. See, 81 for 6. Good recovery by the Trinitians. 165 on the board for 8 wickets. 44th over in progress. Another 6 overs to go. They could be looking at something like 200 runs. Just a single down to long off. Lovely atmosphere at the Askiria Stadium here. Very much colourful than what we had last weekend between St. Anthony's and Trinity, playing the two-day encounter. Plenty of noise. Both sides getting a lot of cheer from Trinity and St. Anthony's, the schoolboys.
And the weather today seems to be much better than it was that day because no rain clouds so far, and I don't think it would rain today.
Well played and well bowled. So lovely settings here at Askiria Stadium. There is very much. I don't think there'll be any rain here. The right arm off spinner going. He's booked and bowled him. It's the 9th wicket done. Going for that big shot over mid wicket. missing it completely. You miss, I hit. And the ninth Trinity wicket has fallen, to the delight of the Antonian supporters here.
What do you think, in your opinion, 166, is it a fighting target?
Well, it looks a very good wicket to batch on. I just walked in. I just watched just my fourth delivery. I think it's a gettable target. At the same time, also the Trinity bowlers can defend it.
But than the situation, the pitch was in the morning, it was green, but now it seems to be dry and much flatter than it was in the morning.
Maybe I was not watching the game in the morning, like I told you. I just walked in. Thanks for the invitation from both media units, Trinity and St. Anthony's. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys. You're doing a great job here, and I think all the viewers from all over the world must be really appreciating the work that you're doing, because they're so eager to watch this game, and you're taking to their sitting or living rooms. I think it's a great job by both media units here. Hi, how are you?
So now it's just one more wicket remaining. Most probably the Antonians would be trying to take it in this over itself. Then
Yeah, the Antonians must be looking to wrap off this innings. 166 on the board, 6 more overs to go. So they must be looking for to wrap off the innings. But at the same time, Trinity would be sensible. I mean, to play out the 50 overs rather than losing their last wicket.
so right now, if they just go runnable, it would take them to somewhere like 175, and I think that's what they must be doing instead of taking risks at this moment, because there's just one wicket remaining. And
So Alavi, the off spinner, getting that wicket. He was hit for a 6 off the first ball by the right-hander, but then the left-hander, trying to emulate, copy what the right-hander did, was clean bowled. Alavi on target once again, right on the money. So over number 44 completed, 166 on the board, 9 wickets gone. To all you viewers, this is Fazal Majid commentating from the Askiria Stadium.
And I think Virajit would be continuing his spell, because
Once again, I must thank both the media units for inviting me. It's a real pleasure to be here, and I really appreciate that. They're doing a great job, and lovely settings here, much better than the one we had at Palakali for the as from a point of what I would say is the commentators box. And also the ground looks very, very full and colorful. Lots of noise, cheer for both sides.
so far it's been a nail-biting event, because the Antonians were at the top from the beginning, but then the Trinitians got back up, and once again the Antonians seem to be dominating. A beautiful ball.
Dominic, missed by the wicket keeper. Could be 4 runs. Yes, taking the outside edge. Alpha, the wicket keeper, making an attempt, but could hold on to it. I would say, I mean, if there was a first slip, could have gone into the hands of the first slip there. So Trinity will take it. It doesn't matter how they come. 170 runs on the board for 9 wickets. Very, very fortunate 4 runs for them.
Right now, whatever the runs, no matter how they get, it is valuable runs for the Trinitians.
It doesn't matter how they come. They will take it as far as that runs. End of the day is runs on the board. Virajita Fernando. What's his name? So the paceman operating from the side screen end. So Trinity 170 on the board, 9 wickets gone, 45th over in progress. So that's well played, but he doesn't want to take the single. The batsman strike. He is an informed batsman, it looks like. And he's on 26 runs. What's his name? The batsman. Tisaru is a batsman on strike. He's on 26, if I'm not mistaken. He's hitting the ball very nicely.
what we saw today in the game was that the Trinity top order, they crumbled. The bottom order batsmen, they kept on going for the school.
Again, very much on the stumps, played defensively forward, no runs there. So the hope is very much on Tisaru, take Trinity to a healthy total from here, 170 runs. I think the best thing for Trinity to do is make sure that they play out the 50 overs. That's what St. Anthony's wouldn't want Trinity to do. They would want to wrap the innings here as soon as possible. A good match on the cards as it is. Down the leg side, wide call, quite correctly.
More bonus runs for the Trinitians.
It doesn't look like St. Anthony is really bowling to a set plan here. He's bowling very much straight here because there's 4 fielders in the off or 5 fielders in the off, 4 on the on.
It doesn't seem like he's attacking that much. He just seems to be bowling wicket to wicket.
Let's hit away. Just a single. They take that single on that occasion. That's the 4th ball of the innings. So the last man, number 11 batsman on strike. So Antonians have a very good chance if they can keep the ball up to the batsman and on the wickets. That's what the bowler should be looking forward to do. Looks like he is going to attack on the off stump or outside the off stump. The deep cover fielder being brought in to extra cover. Well bowled and well played for a number 11. So over number 45 completed, is it? 46 completed. 4 more overs to go. 172 runs on the board. 9 wickets gone. Tisaru on 27. He's the main batsman there for Trinity. Lovely setting here at Askiria Stadium. Colourful scenes. Plenty of flags being.
Sandharavan back in attack.
So the left arm spinner of St. Anthony's College, Sandharavan, coming into the attack. Alavi being taken out actually. I like these settings much more than what we saw at Pallekele. It was a bit too big for that 2-day game. This ground looks very, very full at the moment. Quite full, not I wouldn't say it's very full, but quite full. Goes for the big shot. He could be gone. No. He doesn't want to take the single. He tried to hoik that run over mid-wicket, but just falling short after a short mid-wicket fielder there. A good attempt.
So I think, in my point of view, what the bowlers must be trying now is to just keep on bowling wicket to wicket so that one slight mistake and it would be gone.
Well bowled and cut away to the fielder at point. Very well fielded, smartly fielded. So Sandharavan bowling over the wicket to the right-handed batsman. Pulled away, that could be 6 runs, yeah. Dragged down, pulled over mid-wicket for 6 runs. Good shot by the Trinity batsman, Tisaru. I'm sure Antonians will be disappointed with that effort. So total moves on to 178 on the board.
It seems as if the Trinitians would be making something like 185, and that would pose a very hard target for the Antonians.
Coming round the wicket on that occasion. He got to pitch it up. If he drags it short, he's going to get the treatment. Short and wide, asking to be hit. This guy, the batsman on strike, Tisaru, seems to be in good touch. Making a few adjustments there, the batsman. Few movements at the crease. Hit away, could be gone. All the
Another
way,
six.
just below the media box here. Hit hard and high, straight down the grounds for 6 runs. So that's the second 6 of the over.
That is certainly not what the Antonians would be wanting right now, because they took so many wickets, and right now at the last moment, at the edge of the sword, they seem to be scoring runs.
It was in the slot, and Tisaru made full connection, a good connection, straight down the grounds for 6 runs. He's doing a good job. He's playing some intelligent cricket, the right-handed batsman. So he couldn't get a single off the last ball, so he will not keep the strike.
At the end of 47
182
overs.
on the board, 9 wickets gone, 47 overs completed. Tisaru on 39.
He seems to be Trinity's game saver today, because he came in when the Trinitians were down and seemed to be playing. They seem to be going strong ever since.
I'm getting plenty of support at the media box here by both Trinitians and Antonians. I really appreciate that.
Satish brought back into the attack.
So I'm told that Satish, the other opening bowler of St. Anthony's College, is coming into the attack. The last over was bowled by Virajita Fernando, I believe. So Satish into the attack. Will be bowling to the number 11 batsman here.
It seems to be a very conventional field here for the number 11 batsman.
Right on the money, on the wickets, played defensively. I think Tisaru is walking down the wicket to have a chat with his partner. He must be advising just to make sure not to give away his wicket. Either try to get a single and give him the strike, or just play the balls down as far as he doesn't get out. On the other hand, Antonians must be looking for this wicket. So played defensively forward, no chance of a run. The score remains the same.
So I think if Tisaru continues with his attack like this, the Trinitians would be able to score about 200, hopefully.
Yeah, Trinity will be looking at the target of 200 runs, a psychological target, 200 runs.
Beautifully flicked off, and
Could be just a single, well fielded down at the mid-wicket fence. So Tisaru on strike now. Who is the number 11 batsman? Mufti doing a good job for his side for Trinity College, coming in at number 11 and doing a good job partnering Tisaru. I think they added something like 15 runs or more than 15 runs, I believe. Very vital runs, valuable runs. Tisaru on strike, taking on Satish. Going for the big drive or the big hoik outside the off stump, missing it completely. So they steal an easy single off the 5th ball of the over. No, the last ball of the over it looks like. No, sorry, 5th ball of the over. So Tisaru wants to keep strike. So Vimukti has just 1 ball to face on the 48th over.
so most probably I think Tisaru would be looking forward to play the big shots, and Vimukti would just not give her his wicket and just stay in the crease.
Absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Oh, that's well
Beautiful
played. Played straight down the bowler's head. Could be 4 runs. Yes, it's a lovely shot from the number 11 batsman there. He's batting like very much like a frontline batsman on that occasion.
That was beautifully lofted between the fielders.
It was in the slot, but even though it's in the slot, you got to put it away. And for a number 11 batsman to do that, that's a good shot. Top shot by the number 11 batsman there.
Now I'm sure the Antonians would be devising some plan to get their batsmen out, because both of them seem to be settled down.
Yeah, both of them are batting beautifully here. 190 runs on the board, adding some very, very valuable runs for the last wicket. 40 runs to Tisaru, and his partner is on. I have difficulty in reading the scoreboard here. His partner is on 5. What's the last wicket? How many runs for the last wicket so far? What's the partnership? What, nobody. Let's go. The last ball of the last over played beautifully. It was on the slot. It was in the slot. He went straight down over the bowler's head for 4 runs.
Tamasha brought back in by the skipper.
Changing the bowling, Tamasha coming into the attack, the 49th over to begin. Tisaru on strike. Again, short, asking to be hit. Could be just a 1 run. That looking for the second one. There could be a run out here. A big appeal.
No, says the umpire.
Umpire, the square leg umpire, not interested. That was a good shot, good appeal, but it looked like Tisaru made his ground on that occasion.
And it was good effort by the batsman as well. He took
absolutely.
a big risk there.
He wanted to keep the strike, and he went for the second run, and it was not very comfortable when he made it, but he did make it. Good effort.
Good effort indeed. I'm sure now the Antonians would be getting a bit frustrated, because both these batsmen seem to be being a kind of nuisance for the Antonian bowling lineup.
You're right, Umar, absolutely right, because the last wicket pair of Trinity College adding some very, very valuable runs, and they seem to be very, very comfortable. You know, they're doing it quite easily. Hit away, down to long on, but Tisaru doesn't want to take the single. Very, very strange in a 50-over game that you do that. So it looks like he doesn't have much confidence in his partner. He wants to keep the strike. I think he's looking for a couple of big hits here, I think, in this over.
The Trinitians just 8 runs short of 200.
Going for the big hoik over mid-wicket, missing it completely. So no runs there.
So far, the bowler seems to be doing a good job, not allowing the batsman to play freely.
Yeah, he's bowling a leg stump line, and the batsman trying to go over mid-wicket, over long on, but not getting it right. Again, going for the big shot, missing it, getting the toe end of the bat. The wicket keeper collecting it on the bounce.
Tisaru seems to be getting a bit frustrated right now, because 2 swings and no connections at all.
That's well played, straight down the ground, just a single, very well fielded by the long off fielder. Plenty of flags been waved all over the grounds by Trinity schoolboys as well as Antonian schoolboys. Lovely settings here at Askiria, watching a game after a good maybe 35 years. So that's over number 49 completed, I believe. So last over to be bowled, the 50th over. So Trinity will be looking at least, they'll be wanting to get to that 200 mark. I would say it gives you a psychological advantage.
I'm sure they would be very pleased for the situation that they were in at the beginning.
Absolutely, Uma, because they were struggling at 80 for 6, I believe, this morning. And to
Yes.
get up to 193, it's a very good effort because they lost all their top order batsmen. The batsmen who did really well last week, the captain and Boya Goda, both of them played very good knocks last week, and all of them were back in the pavilion, more than half the side for 80 runs. So the last 4 wickets have added something like 113 runs. So very, very good effort.
The last over being bowled by Satish.
So Satish to bowl the 50th over of the innings, the last over of the innings. And who is on strike? Tisaru on strike. He'll be trying to go for some big hits here. Yeah, hits it hard and high. As I think over the fence, 6 runs. It was in the slot, asking to be hit, and he hits it well. So Trinity crowd coming alive. Trinity schoolboys really enjoying that shot. The crowd enjoying that shot.
The Trinity
199 on the board for 9 wickets. So Antonians will be very, very disappointed. They had, I think the last wicket fell at 165, I
Yes. A very beautiful exhibition of cricket here.
believe.
A chance there.
I think he'll just get the single. He will try to push for the second. No, they did well. So that's a 200 off for Trinity. Round of applause from this very, very huge crowd here at Askiria Stadium. Good turnout. Good turnout for the match. Much better than the crowd. The grounds look very full here compared to Palekali. Tisaru on 49. He'll be wanting to get his 50 runs. They're very, very valuable 55 side.
Right when his team needed him.
That's well played. He could be caught. Yes,
It's
brilliant
caught.
catch. Running behind. It's not easy. He kept his eyes on the ball. Falling backwards. Taking it with both hands. Brilliant piece of fielding. Good example to all you youngsters watching this game. That's the way to take those catches. So Tisaru stranded on 49. 20 innings coming to an end. 200 runs in the 50th of the innings. So Trinity getting 200. That'll be the target for St. Anthony's. 201. Antonian supporters on the field celebrating that wicket.
I'm sure that the Antonians would have liked to get them out about 150, but somehow the Trinitians managed to get back up and get back on top of their game, and they are here 200 runs. So I'm sure it would be a very big fight here at the end. It would be very exciting to see how the Antonians would be batting their 50 overs.
Yeah, it's a gettable total. It's not. The bowlers have done a wonderful job for St. Anthony's, I would say. Even though they left them off the hook, it looks a very, very good wicket for batting. And St. Anthony's has the batting, I believe. But game on. I think Trinity from a position of 80 for 6 to get up to 200. I think a tremendous effort by their batsmen.
I agree. The game would be exciting throughout. The whole Antonian innings would depend on the key batsmen like Alpha, Absa.
Yeah, the Antonian top order has to fire today. They got some key batsmen like Alpha, Absa, Stouter, Sunera. All those guys, they can bat, and they are good strikers of the cricket ball. But they got to bat sensibly if they are to reach this target.
And I'm 100% sure that the Trinitians won't make it any easier for the Antonian batsmen.
Yeah, like I said, it's game on because they got a total on the board, 200 runs. It's a good total on the board to defend. And Antonians will have their work cut out. They have to bat hard and bat well to get that 200 runs.
Indeed.
Find out who are the chief scorers for Trinity and who are the chief wicket takers. So it's innings break at 200 runs. Trinity. Yeah. I can't see without my specs.
Yeah, Tisaru is at 49. Then Banu is at 33. And Trevon, Kalana 24. Boy got a 29.
So you tell them, the chief scorer.
The chief scorers of Trinity College are Tisaru for 49 runs. Then we have Banu for 33 runs. Boy got a 29. Kalana and Trevon 24 each.
What was the last wicket partnership? Any idea? Tisaru batted very well. He was stranded on 49. He deserved a very 50. He deserved, that was a very well deserved 50, that which he couldn't make it. His partner was dismissed, and so the last wicket partnership yielded 34 runs. Very valuable 34 runs. That's taking them to 200. I think when the last wicket fell, it was 166 for 9. St. Anthony's College was very much on top, but now Trinity has fought themselves back into the game. They have a good total to defend, 200 runs. So it's game on here at Askeria Stadium. So guys, we'll catch up with you once the Antonian innings begins, which will be in another 30 minutes time, I believe. So
Yes, it'll
it's
be in another
very
30
much lunch break and innings break. So in a 30 minutes time, another 30 minutes time, we'll be on air again talking to you. Thank you.
Thank you. This live stream is brought to you in cooperation with the Radio Club of Trinity College and the Antonian Media Unit. Take care, guys. Hope to see you after lunch. Stay with us.
Check. 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 Check.
Dishan live the stream पे hari the is it live
Good afternoon, all you viewers all over the world. We are back live here with the Trinity side walking into the fields. So are the Antonian opening batsmen. The two umpires out in the middle. So 200 runs is the target for St. Anthony's College Kandy. 201 in fact. Trinity made 200 in their 50 overs. They didn't utilize all their 50 overs. Their innings came to an end in 49.3 overs, I believe. So it's a good target.
And now we have the Antonian batsmen, Sunera and Abza.
So the two Antonian openers, Abza, the left-handed Abza, and the right-handed Sunera to open the innings. I would say the momentum is with Trinity College at the moment because they were 80 for 6 at one stage struggling, and they got up to 200. Their last 4 wickets adding something like 120 runs, which was a very good effort. So Antonians will be very disappointed that they let Trinity off the hook.
Tisaru, the Trinity batsman, did a very good job, but he failed to pick up his half century. He was not out for 49.
Tisaru was the mainstay for Trinity. He ended up on 49, unbeaten on 49. I'm told that he played for Sri Lankan under-9s, under-19, and he was on the tour to South Africa recently. He batted very, very attractively for his 49 runs. Some clean hits over the ropes. Lovely batting. Last week, the Trinity opening bowlers did a grand job. So I think the Trinity side will be expecting a repeat performance here. If they get a couple of wickets here, very much early in the innings, Antonians will have a tough fight on their hands. But then again, Abza is a very attractive batsman. Much is expected from him. First ball of the innings. Left alone, short.
Abza, the Antonian opener, he need to do a good job in this match. He failed to do his job in the big match, the 100th.
So Trinity having very much an off-stump line attack here. 2 slips. So they're looking for wickets, it looks like, which is the right thing to do. So some kids walking in front of the side screen. The left arm Trinity fast bowler in action against the left-handed Abza.
Here goes Tisaru. Once again, left along.
It looks a lovely batting wicket. If you want to make some runs, the Antonian batsmen, ideal conditions for batting. So as far as they put their heads down and see the fast bowlers off, especially the opening batsmen, lovely conditions to bat.
Here Tisaru, third ball is over. They go for a quick single.
So first run on the board, quick single taken, just played to mid-on, and they were quickly off. Good understanding between the two batsmen. This is the same guy who batted and got 49 runs? Yeah. So Tisaru very much in the game here. He made 49, unbeaten on 49. He's opening the attack. He bowled very well last week, got a couple of wickets, the first 2 wickets. So he'll be looking for a repeat performance here. Sunera. What's his name? Absa. Sunera.
It's Dion. Stouter and
Sorry, it's not Sunera who is opening the batting. It's Dion Stouter on strike.
Dion, the all-rounder. It's very It was a call. Umpire says no. Dion Stouter, he batted in the middle order in the big match. And he failed to score runs. He was in a duck.
So Antonian's change in the batting order here. They open with Sunera. Is very much a technically correct batsman. Sunera very much more the long version of the game. But here they have made a change and brought in Stouter to beef up the batting up the order.
Comes Tisaru.
Again wraps him on his pads. The Trinity fielders go up. It's the first over in progress. Tisaru, the left-arm paceman, he batted right-handed. Some clean hitting by the right-hander. Made 49 runs. He was very much instrumental in taking Trinity to 200. Some lovely music being played in the background. Straight to the point fielder, no run. Oh, the first over completed, just a 1 run.
The Trinity bowlers. So Tisaru did a good job. And Antonians 1 for no loss. The end of the first over. The different batting order. Bringing up a middle order batsman. The Antonians are expecting some different strategies here. They are following something different.
So Absa, the left-hander, taking guard from umpire there, marking his guard there. So big knock is expected from Absa. All Antonians will be looking forward. He's capable of big knocks. He got something like 550s during the season, and a bit of he's a bit of a dash, I'm told.
Absa scored 75 runs on the match day before yesterday against Vidyartha. So he's in form.
So the Antonian openers have to give them have to give their side a solid start here. Oh, well bowled. The ball moving away. Abza doing the right thing, leaving it completely.
The Trinity bowler Travon Veerasurya.
So Veerasurya sharing the new ball from the media end. He looks quite a lanky, tall lad. Bit of movement on that occasion of the first ball.
Wide ball, first extra of the inning.
So wide call by the umpire quite correctly. A lovely run up, watching him from the media end, just right in front of us. It's quite a big crowd here to watch this one-day encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. Plenty of music being played around.
So the Antonian Media Unit along with the Trinity College Radio Club giving you live all around the world through SAC alerts.
The Trinity and Antonian Media Unit doing a great job here. Veerasurya running into bowl to Abza. Going for a quick single, they get it quite comfortably. Played into the covers, stealing a single on that occasion. They're doing the right thing, trying to keep the scoreboard ticking, even though they're not getting the big shots.
So they need to settle down first before hitting hard.
Beautiful conditions of batting. I don't think the batsman can have an excuse of throwing his wicket away here. Again, could be tight here. Shy at the stumps.
We have Abza again on striker's end. Trevon Veerasurya bowling to Abza.
So Veera Surya bowling to Absa, the left-handed batsman. Veera Surya from the media end. So he's bowling very much to an offside field here, trying to get the ball away from the left-handed batsman. There is a bit of movement here. Maybe that's because of cloud cover here. It's not going to rain. It's very unlikely it's going to rain here. Conditions look good.
Comes Trevon. Oh, that was hit.
Again, cramping the batsman for room. Abza not in a good position to play that shot. Trying to play very much like a Brian Lara hook shot there. But you got to get into position. Like I said, the momentum with Trinity at the moment. 80 for 6 they made. They got up to 200. Second over in progress. Absa on strike.
That was defended again, back foot. Antonian batsmen trying to settle down before they give up their wickets.
I'm told that Kumar Sangakkara, one of the legends in Sri Lankan cricket, is a chief guest today. So we'll be seeing him later on this evening at the award ceremony.
A Trinitian, Kumar Sangakkara, taking his school, taking his country, fly high in the world. Here comes Trevon.
No run, just quietly played into the covers. So 2 overs completed.
Antonians, 4 runs for no loss.
School boys have gone very quiet with their cheering. Maybe they have taken their lunch, I believe. Yeah.
We can see them in an half an hour.
Hopefully, I hope they'll come back alive and make some noise, because it's very, very interesting when they are around making all that noise at the grounds, cheering their lads.
It's all in a big match. Cheering, Papare.
So Tisera to continue from the side screen end. He'll be bowling to Stouter. Stouter looking for a good score here. Okay. I don't think he got a hand to it. Anyway, I think Abza was, he backed up quite well. He was within the crease. He was very much inside the crease on that occasion. Got to be careful. Could be an unlucky run out. That's the last thing you want as a batsman. So Trinity attacking 2 slips. I think it's the right thing to do. But still plenty of vacant spaces on the offside. There is no cover fielder there.
Here comes Tisaru.
Going for the big shot outside the off stump. Asking to be hit actually, short and wide. I got a bit of bounce. So couldn't hold on to that one. There's a huge gap between point and mid off there. If the batsman wants to cash in that area.
The batsmen, they need to choose the ball, pick up the gaps and keep ticking. The Trinitians have given them a good score to chase. Here comes Tisaru to Dion.
That's a good shot, straight down the grounds. Could be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Pizza man, a long off. Oh, very good stop there. Good effort. 3 runs to Stouter. For a moment, it looked as if it was going towards the boundary. Going to reach the boundary, but good effort by the Trinity fieldsman. The long off fielder and the long on. A long off. A long off. Oh, very good stop there. Good effort. 3 runs to Stouter. For a moment, it looked as if it was going towards the boundary. going to reach the boundary, but good effort by the Trinity fieldsman. The long movement for the fast bowlers here. No sideways movement. Unless you get a bit of movement in the air. Off the wicket, I don't see much.
Comes straight on with 2 slips.
That's played well. Could be down the hill. 4 runs all the way. Finding the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket and sending it racing down to the mid-wicket fence for 4 runs.
Observe picking up the first boundary. The left-arm batsman.
So that time he was in a better position to play that shot. It was short on the middle stump. He got into position quickly and found the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket for 4 runs. Mid-on and short square leg actually. Deep square leg. So the Trinity paceman Veerasurya having his fielders on the off, but he went down the leg side on that occasion. Oh, he could be gone. Hit hard and high. Terrible mistake there. Going for that pull shot once again. It was in the air. 2 fielders getting to it, but couldn't hold on to it.
Both the fielders coming to the ball, but they missed that. They might have communicated.
So very much a chance gone a begging there. He made the same mistake in the 2-day game, playing that pull shot, was caught a mid-on. He is having problems with that shot. He tends to play it up in the air. He's not in a great position when he plays that shot. He's got to be careful.
Observe. Was dropped.
Sorry.
Observe dropped on 9. Again, bowling on the same length. Trevon Veerasurya. He is giving some pressure on Abza.
So, Abza is a key batsman for St. Anthony's College Candy. He's one of their main run getters. So a lot is expected from him. He's got to stick there and give his side a solid start. At least bat the first 20 or 25 overs. Oh, another chance dropped in the slips. He went for the big swing outside the off stump.
The ball went over the second slip. He might have jumped and take the ball.
So it went straight into the hands of the second slip, but he was not able to hold on to it. So 2 chances in this over. The Trinity fielding very disappointing at this stage. I'm sure the Trinity supporters and Trinity captain will be disappointed with this effort. 2 catches which should have been taken. but gone a begging.
Trivon Veerasurya.
So Veerasuri, the unlucky bowler, is doing the right thing, keeping the ball up to the batsman.
Here we go.
That's well played, but finds the field at point. Brilliant piece of fielding by the man at point.
The Antonian batsman. They seems to be lucky today. Tune Stouter, Abza.
Some lovely music being played to the right of us. The crowd really enjoying the cricket. Reaching out outside the off stump. Umpire calls it wide.
Tune Stouter on strike.
I'm a bit surprised the way Abza is batting. I don't know if that's the way he bats naturally, normally. He's one of the key batsmen in the Antonian side. A lot is expected. So twice he was let off. That's played. There could be more than one there. The field had deep third man coming and restricting it to one.
That's the end of the fourth over.
So 4 overs gone, 17 runs on the board. The old Trinity camp is having lots of fun here. Lots of music being played. The Papari band in action. Lovely music. The crowd enjoying.
The Shanogit, the captain. Here comes Tisaru, continuing his spell. Tune on strike. Fixed, stopped at the field. Quick single, they reach home safe.
Tick inside edge. Again, a good stop by the Trinity fielder at mid wicket. So just a 1 run there. So Antonian's doing the right thing, keeping the scoreboard ticking. 18 runs on the board, 5th over in progress. Just continuing from the side screen end there.
We have Abza facing to Tisaru. One slip for Abza.
Well played. Brilliant piece of fielding once again. The ball was screaming. If not for the stop, that would have been a certain 4 there.
The Trinity fielders, they are playing well now, fielding very well, stopping runs, doing their job. The Antonians, they must pick up the gaps.
That time Abza doing the right thing, was in a good position to play that pull shot. But the Trinity field at short square leg, doing an excellent piece of fielding there. Well ball, change of pace there by Tisaru. The batsman Stout are doing well to spot that one and just blocking it away.
Trinity giving a 201 runs to chase in this 36th Trinity Antonian limited over encounter.
Lovely atmosphere at the Askiri International Stadium. Beautiful settings, very colourful here.
Comes Tisaru.
Oh, well played. That could be 4 runs. No, the fine leg fielder coming into play, stopping that.
Just a single.
single.
Now we have Dion on strike again. They are changing strikes, so no much pressure for the batsman.
So 2 batsmen doing well to rotate the strike. Even though they are not getting the big shots here, they are doing a good job.
Here we have Abza, left-arm batsman. Tisaru coming in.
Well played. Could be an easy single there. Yes, they get a single there. Just to the fielder by the umpire. So Antonians doing quite nicely here. 21 runs on the board. for no wickets. The 5th over in progress.
We have Fazal Majid in the commentary box, the 1981 captain, giving some experience for the commentators, for the media unit. Here comes Tisaru.
So the two media units, Trinity and St. Anthony, is doing a great job here. Excellent work by the boys. They're very much on top of this. I think all you viewers out there in all parts of the world, we should be very thankful to them. They are doing a very good job, and there are very good friendship between the two schools here. They are working together as one team to bring this to you. So I think full marks to them.
The end of 5 overs. Antonians 21 for 0.
The Antonian batsmen have to continue their good work. Like I said, there is nothing in the wicket for the fast bowlers.
Comes Trevon continuing spell to observe.
Well bowled and well played. The cricket in the middle is out. The cricket in the middle is very quiet. But the Trinity old boys are having a lot of fun there. Music being played, lovely music. The Antonian tent looks a bit quiet at the moment.
Trinitians, they are back after lunch. Spelling Trinity. Comes Trevon.
That ball moved away from the left-hander. So the Trinity school boys coming into action here. Looks like they finished their lunch. Waves flagging. A lot of music being played. Quite a bit of dancing. That's a beautiful scene here.
Abza. He's on 12 now.
Like I said, Abza is one of the key batsmen here. He need to keep up the good work. St. Anthony's have got off to a good start, 21 runs on the board. Even though Abza has been let off twice, he has to make the maximum of it.
Veera Surya to Abza.
Just a single that could be very tight. A direct hit could have had the batsman in trouble there. They got to be careful with his running between the wickets. Too many chances been taken, tight calls.
So still the Antonians, they are in a good state. So no risks should be taken. They must keep their wicket.
An opening batsman getting two lives, he should capitalize and go on to make a big score. If that happens, Trinity will be very, very disappointed here.
He had Dion start on strike. Veera Surya coming in.
Even though they are taking these singles, quick singles, there is a bit of misunderstanding between the two players. It's not everything is not really great, the understanding. So they got to be careful.
The Antonians, they really lost 4 wickets in the early stages of the big match. Swing and a miss.
Short and wide, asking to be hit, but his feet were nowhere. Missed an opportunity there. That was asking to be hit on the offside. He should put away that. He should have put away that.
So we have some of the Antonians gathered, starting to cheer, and we can expect some more. Here comes Veera Surya.
No, he didn't get all of it because he hit the toe end of the bat. One bounce to the field at mid-off. So 6 overs completed, 22 runs on the board. Antonians are doing it nicely at the moment. At least they're not lost a wicket, so they'll be happy with that progress.
They must keep this partnership going on to give a very good start for the Antonians to chase the 201.
So Trinity still sticking to their fast bowlers. I think Tisser to bowl is 4th over. The 2 fast bowlers still operating. There's no change in the bowling.
Comes Cicero to observe.
So the Trinity captain has removed all the slips here. So the only wicket, the wicket keeper is only man behind the stumps. There is no slips, or there is a slip. It looks like, yeah. The captain coming into the first slip position.
Second ball of the 7th over.
Oh, the bowler getting that one to bounce quite sharply. No damage done. The batsman leaving it quite comfortably. Tisser, the left-arm fast bowler, is capable of bending his back. He at times he is bending his back and getting the ball to bounce. He is bouncing. So as far as he can get it right, if he can get it right, he can get the batsman. He can trouble the batsman.
Comes Cicero.
Fielding. That was well caught. Abza standing his ground. Intelligent piece of bowling by Tisseru. He bowled the bouncer. The next delivery, he bowled the slow ball. Change of pace. Kept it up to the batsman. Abza going for the big shot outside the off stump. Found the field at mid-off. A good piece of catching by the field at mid-off. So St. Anthony change of pace. Their first wicket. Kept it up to the batsman. Abza back to going for the big shot. Runs on the outside the off stump. Found the field at mid-off.
First wicket
a good
gone.
piece of catching by the field at mid-off.
Abza.
So
That's really
Abza-
disappointing. Abza had a very big role to play, but he misses it, and here comes Diksha Gunasinghe, the new batsman.
So Mohammad Abza, very disappointing here. He had 2 lives, was not able to capitalize. The left-arm fast bowler, Trinity's left-arm fast bowler, very intelligent piece of bowling. The previous delivery, he dug it in short. So next delivery, he pitched it up. It was very much a half volley, a change of pace, slow delivery. Caught Abza going for the big shot and caught at mid-off. It was a very good catch actually.
Left arm bowler picking up his first wicket.
Singer taking strike, the very first ball of his innings. So Gunnar Singer, the reason he's there is because Abza was caught going for the big drive outside the off stump, caught at short mid-off, or very much mid-off position. A very good catch taken by the Trinity fielder there. Much was expected from Abza. I'm sure he disappointed the Antonian supporters there.
Again defending that.
The Trinity bowlers keeping the Antonian batsmen very quiet here. Got very good batting conditions. No excuses for any batsman. plenty of runs to be scored.
So the media box, it's too busy.
Outside the off stump, left quite correctly by the new batsman.
At the end of the 7th over, the score is 22 for loss of 1 wicket.
So Stauda on strike. Veera Surya still to continue. So Trinity on the attack. So Veera Surya, the unlucky bowler. Abza was let off twice off his bowling. Lucky that Trinity was able to get Abza's wicket. Abza disappointing for the Antonian supporters. Two chances and he was not able to capitalize. Yeah, misfielding could be gone. Taking that single very sharply off a misfield. The golden rule is not to run off a misfield. Anyway, that was good understanding, good backing by the band at the non-strikers end. Tiksha Gunasinghe. Could be gone. Yeah, taking the outside edge. Very, very good piece of bowling. Took the outside edge and flew to the man at first slip. Was held quite well. Good piece of catching and very good piece of bowling. What happened? You guys lost? Hello. Yeah, St. Anthony is losing their second wicket here. Veera Surya been rewarded for some very good bowling. He kept it up to the batsman. That ball moved away from the left-hander and was taken up nicely by the first slip fielder there. Hello. We have a slight problem with the the sound here, unfortunately. So Trinity very much on top here at the moment. 2 wickets gone, St. Anthony's. Gunasinghe was I think he was promoted up in the batting order, losing his wicket there. Just a couple of deliveries. Trinity captain doing the right thing. Attacking there, had 2 slips on that occasion. So it looks like Mohammad Alpha, the Antonian captain, has walked out to the middle. He'll be taking strike off the bowling of Veera Surya. Veera Surya doing a great job for his side. Defensively played. Right on the money there, Veerasuriya. Doing a good job for his side. He should have also had the wicket of Mohammad Absa. Very unlucky. He was dropped twice of his bowling, but with some very good reward. Good reward for some very good bowling. Veerasuriya. A quick single taken there on that occasion. The Trinity fast bowlers, the opening bowlers, doing a great job for their side here. They're keeping it up, keeping it straight, bowling wicket to wicket very much, not giving much away to the Antonian batsman. Quick single being taken. You got to be careful taking those singles. The field has collected on the occasion. Would have been a very, very tight run there. The 20 schoolboys cheering their side in a big way here. The side is on top. Flags being waved. So 25 runs on the board. 8 overs gone. 2 wickets down Antonians. Chasing 200 runs. So Tisser will keep continuing. Looks like he will continue the bowling. This time he's coming round the wicket.
So here comes Cicero. Defending it. And now we have Sunera, the usual opening batsman. Dion Stouter facing Tisseru. Here we go. It was another miss. That was close. Now the Antonian batsman struggling a bit after facing the very few first overs. The Trinity bowlers, they are starting to give pressure. They are putting on pressure. Here comes Tisseru. That will be a wide, yes. It's a wide ball. The third extra of the inning. Dion Starter on 9. A middle order batsman, he was promoted, came in as the opener, and still he's in. Tisha Gunasinghe, a left arm batsman. He went for a duck. Comes Tisseru. Just flicked. Oh, that's direct hit. But the non-striker, he was in. 20 fielders, they are performing very well today.
So Tisser doing a good job for his side here. 20 very much on top at the moment. I'm sorry that it's not Alpha who is batting, the captain. I'm told it's Sunera, the opening batsman. Dropped down the order. Hard and high, that's gone for 6 runs. Beautiful shot, picked it up beautifully on the location and hit it over square leg for 6 runs. Antonian crowd coming out live here. So Tisaru pitching it short, picked up beautifully by the Antonian batsman and sending it sailing into the crowds for 6 runs. So Stouter the batsman getting 6 runs over deep square leg. That was a very good shot, good pickup shot there on the location. So Tisaru changing his pace there. It's quite an intelligent bowler, which mixes it up beautifully. That's the one which had Abza caught at mid-off on the occasion. On the time Abza was out, he dug one short the previous delivery, mixed it up quite well, was quite deceptive with the next delivery. Change of pace, which did Abza, the left-handed Antonian batsman. Driven straight to the field at short extra cover. Over number 9 completed, I believe. 32 runs on the board, 2 wickets gone. So Stouter, he is opening the batting for the first time, I believe, for St. Anthony's. He's doing a good job. So he's got to continue the good work if Antonians are out to make a match of it. We are having a bit of problem with the sound system here. Looks like one of the microphones is not working. That's a bit of a shame. So Veera Surya continuing the attack from the media end. He has done a very, very good job. Has bowled a very good line and length. Sunera facing him. Very good delivery, just short of a length. Asking the batsman to come forward. Veera Surya not losing heart, doing all the hard work here. Asking questions from the batsman. Was a bit unlucky not to have had the wicket of Abza. Well bowled again, keeping the batsman quiet, keeping it tight, keeping it up, asking questions from the batsman. Antonian crowd gone very quiet here at the moment. Trinity very much in action, the Trinity school boys.
Check.
Still a quick single, easily done by the Antonians.
Check. So the technical problem solved, and now we have 2 microphones.
Lucky that Madhushan, my co-commentator, has got his microphone working once again. Thanks, Madhushan. Good to have you. Good to listen to you, actually.
Yes, sir. Trevon Veera Surya bowling to Dion Stouter. The Antonian batsmen, they are slightly settled down in the field, but they need to start picking up boundaries to chase 200.
Cricket in many ways is very quiet here, even though it's a one-day game. The batsman not running away with it, nor the batsman getting many big hits here at the moment. Very tight cricket, very competitive cricket in the middle.
Dions goes high again. A big effort, but The ball finds the boundary.
Stouter trying to go over extra cover, getting a thick outside edge, ball flying past the third man fielder into the fence for 4 runs. His intention was to go, it was in the slot, he wanted to go over extra cover, but he did manage to get a thick outside edge and the ball finding the mid third man fence. He will take it, St. Anthony's will take it. Very, very valuable runs.
Surya to Stouter. Well defended, Dion Stouter going well, picking up boundaries, defending. He's picking the right ball for the boundary.
Over number 10 completed, I believe. 37 runs on the board, 2 wickets gone. Stouter on 19, batting well. He's got a couple of big hits, 1-6 and 1-4, if I remember correct.
So Dion Stouter.
The change in the bowling. The captain bringing himself into the attack. The Trinity captain.
That's the end of the power play. 10 overs are gone. So the Trinity Indians are bringing up the spin ball attack. The captain picking up the ball, Shanogit, the left arm spinner.
Looks like first time in the innings, spin being introduced. First power play, 10 overs, 37 runs yielded. All 10 overs were bowled by fast bowlers. 2 Trinity fast bowlers in action we saw, Tisaru and Veerasurya. So Trinity captain, left arm spinner. Into the attack.
Sunera facing Shanogit. The opening batsman brought after 2 wickets. We'll see whether these changes bring some advantages for the Antonians. No runs. Shanogit having a good start.
It's anybody's game still. A lot of cricket to be played. It's well bowled, good length, good line, beating the batsman on the defense.
So a very good time for cricket. Still no clouds, so no rain is expected. A good game will be followed through. Here comes Shanogit. Again, well bowled.
He's doing a very good job for his side. The Trinity captain, very much on a good length and line. He's bowling very much his field. 5 fielders in the offside. He's got a slip. There's a bit of a churn, I could see.
Again, Sunera struggling a bit. The batsmen, they need to communicate without losing any wickets anymore. No risks.
There are 4 fielders on the offside, trying to save the single, very much inside the ring. So you got to be careful, Antonians. Trying to take quick singles.
Okay, no runs. Shanogit bowling a good over. Still no runs from it. Shanogit with a slip. Sunera, the opening batsman, brought down for 2.
Sunera, the batsman on strike, taking on Shanogit, the Trinity captain. Bowling very much on top at the moment against the Antonian batsman. That was in the slot, he could have driven that. I decided to play forward, just a defensive stroke. So a maiden.
Yes, it was a maiden. Shanogit having a very good start. The end of 11 overs, Antonian 37. The loss of 2 wickets. They lost Absar, they lost Gunasinghe, both left arm batsmen.
Antonians 37 for 2. The last over will be the maiden, the first maiden over of the innings. Shanogit, the left arm spinner. Trinity's left arm spinner and captain. off to a very good start, keeping the batsmen quiet. The two Antonian batsmen out so far, Mohammad Afza and also the number 3 batsman, Tiksha Gunasinghe, was out after a very good delivery, which swung a little bit from middle and off and found the fielder at first slip.
Here
Some
comes
very good reward for some fine bowling by Trinity's fast Veera Surya.
the spinner from the media end, Vimukti.
So another left-arm spinner into the attack. I'm told his name is Vimukti. So let's see what he can do. Oh, that's played beautifully. One bounce into the fence, mid-wicket, using his feet, right, lofting it. One bounce into the mid-wicket fence. Tauta in good touch here. He's a key batsman at Andy's College. Promoted up the order to open the batting. He has taken up the challenge and batting very, very well out here at the moment.
The Antonians brought Dion Stouter on top as the opening batsman, and he's doing his job very well here. He's taking the responsibility, leading the team to chase 200.
Good cricket out there in the middle. Good battle between bat and ball.
Here comes Vimukti.
The short pitch delivery. But Stouter couldn't put bat to ball there on the location.
The Antonian crowd, they are back, cheering up their team. Here comes Vimukti. Again a chance for a stump.
I'm a bit surprised the Trinity left arm Vimukti is not bowling very much this field. He's very much got an offside field. He's bowling middle and leg. So if he gets it wrong, Stouter can capitalize and go mid-wicket, go square leg. Plenty of spaces, open spaces in those areas, and not much protection. A slight hold up for play here at the moment. Trinity wicket keeper. I don't think anything serious out there, but he looks a bit injured.
The wicket keeper, the physiotherapists, they are coming in.
So there's some medical attention. First aid being brought, coming out of the field. It's good to see so many people running up. Change of pace, caring for the injured to the batsman. During our playing days, I doubt there was anything like that.
So now everything is improved. The game, the schools.
Yeah, talking about that 30 or 35 years ago, we didn't have all these comforts, we didn't have all these facilities. These boys are very lucky that way. Comforts, all the facilities, all the attention, all the care, and I hope they're making maximum use of it.
Still, even the past and present, still good cricket is being played by both the schools, building up their friendship through cricket. So I think the wicketkeeper is all right now.
I'm having a very, very enjoyable time at the commentators box. Yeah, unit of both these schools, Nantes and Trinity College, are doing a tremendous job, and they're giving me all the support that I need. Lovely settings compared to Palikali. Palikali, the settings for commentating was not really ideal, but here it's very nice. I appreciate that very much, guys.
Thank you, sir. So the media units of St. Anthony's College, the radio club of Trinity College, bringing the 36th limited over encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. And there, media box, we are bringing all commentary from there.
All Antonians, past Antonians, old Trinitians, you're lucky that that a dedicated team out here to bring you commentaries, live. Doesn't matter where you are, any part of the world that you can watch. That's mainly largely due to the commitment, dedication and hard work of both these media units. They've done a tremendous job and well done. Full marks to them.
The days of organizing. Many troubles taken by the committee to bring this tremendous match live throughout the world. So the keeper, he's back. Vimukti continuing his over. 41 for 2.
Looks like we are about to continue the game. 20 wicket keeper has been attended to and he looks alright. There's some discussion with the Trinity captain and the umpire signaling to somebody from outside the boundary lines. Very difficult to say what's it all about.
They're removing up some banners out there. Maybe they are disturbing the batsmen, those white backgrounds.
It's driven hard. Fielder long off. Or half fielder mid off. And they go through for a quick single.
Sunera on strike again.
Sunera, the little fellow, opening batsman, coming down the order, batting at number 4 today. He's on action, he's on strike. So he has a job to do. Stouter doing a good job for his side.
But still, some were expected from Stouter and Sunera. Here we go, Vimukti.
Well bowled and well played. That's the line and length. Vimukti has to bowl for Trinity. It was asking to be hit. It's wide and short and wide. Some umpire signals are wide. I was a bit surprised. It was called wide. Not very far away from the batsman.
Here we go, Vimukti again. It's well played and well bowled. And that's the end of the 11th over.
Keeping the batsman quiet, Vimukti on that occasion. Over number 11, I believe.
It's 43 for 2.
43 runs on the board, 2 wickets gone, Abza gone, and joining him back in the pavilion is Tiksha Gunasinghe. So 2 Antonian wickets to fall, Mohammad Abza and Gunasinghe.
Dion Stouter on 24 now with some big hits. A 6, a 4. And Sunera still on 2. Here we have Shanogit continuing his spell. The left arm spinner, the captain.
Very well bowled, drawing the batsman out on that occasion. The batsman reaching out. He's got to be careful. If he goes out, he's got to make sure he meets the ball. Because there is a bit of turn.
Shanogit had a very good start with the maiden over. Here we go, Shanogit. And he's gone.
Through the gate. Spun one through the gate. Dion Stouter was batting very well on that occasion.
Very good bowling from the captain.
Clean bowl by the Trinity captain. He's done a great job since he came into the attack. Antonians losing a very, very vital wicket here. Stouter was batting well, out for 24, to the disappointment of the Antonian supporters here. So Trinity once again coming back into the game, and they're very much on top, I should say, at this stage.
So Trinity College, they are turning the game onto them. And the Antonian batsmen, they have a very good, very big job here. And
Like I said before, there's plenty of cricket to be played. St. Anthony still can make a match of it. There's quite a bit of batting there. So the batsman walking out in the middle is Antonian captain, Mohammad Alpha. Much is expected from him.
So Mohammad Alpha, he is expected to play his captain role.
Guys in the media box are telling me the captain has got to play a captain's innings here. Mohammad Alpha, the Antonian supporters saying. I'm not talking the Trinity supporters here. Trinity supporters must be hoping that Mohammad Alpha, the key batsman in the Antonian side, gets out cheaply. So what the Antonians need to do now is build a good partnership. It's just into the 12th over, so there are now 38 overs, plenty of balls remaining. What they need is a good partnership where these batsmen can take to a respectable score up to 30th over in the next 17 overs.
Shanogit doing a very good job here. They made an over, a wicket.
Lot of protection for the Trinity captain, the left-arm spinner on the offside.
So yeah,
Big on, asking the big appeal. The whole Trinity team was up on their feet on the occasion. A big shout, worth a shout, but umpire not interested.
Mohammad Alpha trying to get that hit hard, but he missed the ball. I think Alpha should be settled before he goes for those big shots.
Yeah, very much. I totally agree with you because he's got to settle down, get his eye in, and then start playing those big shots. It's a bit too early in the innings to pull out those big shots.
Gio was out for 24. Sweeping that.
That was a bit of a risky shot. It was on the stumps. It's 4 runs all the way. He played the paddle sweep from outside the off stump. Or it was on the stumps. I mean, if he had missed it, I think it would have been curtains for the batsman on that occasion. Anyway, he did well to get back on the ball and found that vacant field. A good placement, 4 runs all the way.
That's the end of 13th over. Antonians 47 for 3.
Antonian crowd gone very quiet. All the noise is being made by Trinity supporters, the Trinity school boys. It'll be good to see the Antonian cheering squad coming alive. So Sunera, the opening batsman, coming down the batting order at number 4. The Antonians are to make a match of this one. They got to have a partnership going on here.
Go Vibhukti.
Well bowled and well played.
The left arm spinner. He did his job in the big match. And he's expected to do the same thing here to pick up wickets. Quick single.
Quick single into the cover region. I'm a bit surprised the Trinity captain bowling left arm spin from both ends. Ideal thing to have done would have been to have some sort of variation. I don't know whether this side has the right arm off spinner or the right arm leg spinner. For the moment we see 2 left armers bowling left arm spin from both ends.
These 2 bowlers, they continued their spell in the big match. A very good spell from both the bowlers from both ends. Left arm spinners putting on pressure on the Antonian batsmen, and they seems to continue their job. Here we go, Vimukti.
previous ball before Stouter got out, the non-striker Sunera walked up to him and gave him a bit of advice. I don't know what kind of advice that was. Easy single, played deep extra cover. Alpha, the batsman. So total moving to 49. 3 wickets gone. 13th over in progress.
So the Antonians, they are in somewhat a critical situation now. They need a very good partnership. By now, we go Vimukti in a dot ball. A lot is expected from these batsmen. Muhammad Alpha and Sunera, both are good batsmen. Sunera, the opening batsman, again defended. That's the end of 14th over. Antonians 49 for 3.
So 14 gone, 49 on the board, 3 wickets. For the loss of 3 wickets. And full marks to these two media units. They're so enthusiastic, eager, excited to bring this action. What's happening in the middle. So all you people watching it from watching it at home in Sri Lanka or any part of the world, you should be very thankful that you got a bunch of boys who are very, very keen on bringing the action to you.
Thank you. Here we have the 1981 captain, Fazal Majid. We had him even in the big match. A very good time there. And here too. Shanaugi, the captain, continuing his spell.
Some lovely music being played to the left of us by the Trinity School boys. They're having a lot of fun out here. Antonians didn't want to be quiet. Very surprising that they were making all the noise at Pallekhalli, even though the side was not performing.
Shanaugi doing well.
Is a Trinity captain, the left-arm spinner, very much on target, very much on the money, giving nothing away. He's bowling a very good line, good length. Go on, Endo!
The Antonian batsmen, they seems to be like struggling out in that middle. Muhammad Alpha.
He's bowling his field, offside packed with 5 fielders, all trying to save the single. Short and wide, could have been hit. If you want to take chances, those are the deliveries you can go after. It was short and wide, asking to be hit. Another half volley. Alpha not making use of it. Playing it a bit lazily from the crease.
Shanaugi. Played it leg side, the fielder picking up the ball and a quick single.
Alpha was trying to pick the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket, but finding the fielder, mid-on fielder, just a single.
Sunera on strike again. Sunera on 3. And Antonians pick up their 50. The loss of 3 wickets.
50 runs on the board for St. Anthony's College. 3 wickets gone. Beautifully bowled. That one spun from outside from middle and off. A wicket keeper doing a good job collecting it. That kind of deliveries can bring the slips into play, and he's having a slip, which is a good thing. So Trinity attacking on that occasion, and you can afford to attack if you're bowling, if you're 100% sure of bowling like that, because Trinity captain doing a marvelous job for his side here.
I think there's a change in the bowling now. I think they are bringing up a medium pace bowler now.
Compared to last week at Pallekele, where both Trinity supporters and Antonian supporters just beating the drums, this afternoon it's much better. There are plenty of music being played, and lovely music, nice rhythm. So change in the bowling, Vimukti taken off, and there's a pace bowler coming into action.
That was direct hit and a call. And that was not covered.
Off the stumps, direct hit. So Antonians lucky to get another run there. Tisaru into the attack, the left arm fast bowler who opened the bowling for Trinity, and also made a very valuable 49 runs unbeaten. He actually rescued Trinity from 80 for 6 with some clean hitting and great batting in Trinity's innings.
Zuru bowling himself in the bowling power play now. It's 16th over in progress. So Tisaru has already done his job. Has picked wickets, he had picked up good runs, saved Trinity from a cheap total. Bouncer.
On the other occasion, he ducked that one short. The next delivery, the Antonian batsman, if they have been following, you got to be very careful because he mixes his pace very well. And that was the delivery which got Mohammad Absa out. He followed that bounce with a slow delivery and caught him a bit off.
Tisaru to Muhammad Alpha. It's a quick single.
Very tight single. They got to watch their running between the wickets. Slight misunderstanding, and it could end up in danger there. The ball traveling very fast to the fielder, and if he picks it up and has a direct hit going his way.
There we have the Antonian crowd starting their noise there.
Antonian batsman could be in trouble. You got to get those singles. You got to rotate the strike, but still you got to do it very well.
We go Tisaru. Straight to the wicket and well defended.
So Trinity has got a very attacking field on the offside. Lot of protection, saving that single. 4 fielders in the ring. If you can find the gap, the big outfield is so fast, it's very much downhill. If you can find the gap, you'll be racing towards the boundary for 4 runs. Change of pace, very well done, well read by the batsman. That's the delivery the Antonian batsmen have got to be careful about. When this Tisaru is bowling, he varies his pace very intelligently. He bowls a very good bouncer, follows up with a slow balls, and he's very much on target. I'm told that he played for the Sri Lankan under-19 schools. Recently was on tour with the Sri Lankan under-19 schools in South Africa. He did a good job.
Become dangerous. Here we go. Another bouncer.
For a moment I thought it would be called a wide. Sean, I thought it would be called a wide. So down the leg side.
That
and also it...
second bounce in the over. It was over the shoulders. But still the end of 16th over. Antonians 54 for 3.
beautiful atmosphere at the Askiria Stadium here. Very colorful scenes. Schoolboys enjoying the cricket. The old boys enjoying the cricket. Good music being played.
A very good big match atmosphere here. Even though it's a limited encounter, all the past and present Antonians gathering, and also Trinitians to support their teams.
Trinity captain keeping it very tight. Antonians, they can't take too many risks against him. He's doing a great job with his side, and he's bowling a very good line. He's bowling to his field. So they got to take their options against the bowlers at the non-strikers end. Oh, beautifully bowled. Once again, a bit of turn, bounce. The wicket keeper coming into play.
Shanogid, the captain, the opening batsman, is now showing colours on the ball.
I always was under the impression the Trinity captain was very much a batsman. He's doing a tremendous job for his side with the ball.
Quick single. They reach home safe. Sunera calling it out.
The last thing the Antonians want is a run out, and they got to be careful. Once again, I'm telling, they got to be careful with their running between the wickets. If they lose a wicket at this stage, be very, very tight for them. This partnership has to build and go on for the next 10 or 15 overs. They want to make a match of it.
The Antonian captain facing the Trinity captain now. Both the captains battling out, trying to do their best for their teams.
So Madhushan is captain against captain. We need to see who is going to come out on top. At the moment, the Trinity captain doing quite well. Oh, was in there for a moment. Just a few paces from the closing catches there.
Both the seniors batsmen having a discussion there. Sunera once again giving some advices.
One of the best ways of playing spin is to use your feet. But you have to be very, very assured if you are doing that. There is a bit of turn. And this boy is bowling very, very well. I can tell you that.
Again, Alpha says no for the run.
Keeping it very tight. So Antonians struggling to rotate the strike. Runs not coming easily. So quiet passage of play for St. Anthony's College Kandy. Trinity on top at the moment.
Well defended. Shanogit, the captain, getting another good over.
Yeah, another good over in, like you say, Madhushan. He's doing a very, very good job for his side, leading from the front on the field. One of the things, if the Antonian batsmen want to take it, they got to use their feet, and they use their feet and take it on the full or on the half volley. There are runs, but a bit too early to do that at the stage. 55 of 3, 15 overs gone or 16 overs?
17 overs.
17 overs gone.
So again, they are bringing another new bowler. We have the new spinner. No, it's Vimukti again. They have got Tisaru out, maybe saving his overs for the last stages of the inning. Left-arm spinner coming in. Another call.
Quite correctly. Easy decision for the umpire. Not watching the ball. Missing it completely. Straight on the stumps.
Sunera, he's out. He's having a discussion.
The batsman is not happy. I think words been spoken out there. It looks like the umpire intervening. The Trinity school boys, the Trinity players, looks like must have said something to the batsman. Who is that? Sunera walking back to the pavilion. Easy decision for the umpire. We're looking at it straight down, straight up from the media box. very straight delivery, trying to work it on the onside, missing it completely. LBW upheld by the umpire.
So now we have the Janidu Himsara, the one who saved the big match. 33 runs from the 100th encounter. Janidu Himsara, he's expected to continue his job, the same thing what he did in the big match.
So Sunera, disappointing. That was an easy delivery to have played, but his head was high in the air. He was not watching the ball. He was trying to work the ball to mid-wicket. Missed it completely and given out LBW. Easy decision for the umpire. So, Antonian's big match hero, Disanayaka. Janidu Himasara taking strike. He made 32 runs, I think, in the big match. Played a very good knock. So once again, he's there in for a tight situation. He needs to repeat his performance or even bat better than he did last week.
Janidu Himsara represented Sri Lanka under 15 team in the tour of Malaysia.
So, bowling change, doing the trick for Trinity. The left arm of Vimukti back into the attack. Very first delivery. Oh, well bowled. Dead on the stumps, right on the money. And well played.
So the captains changing the combinations. A pace and a spin combination they had earlier, and now again spin in. It was edged. They come for a 2. Easy runs.
So thick inside edge. The ball going to deep fine leg. They collect a very comfortable 2. Not a very convincing shot. Should have been driven through mid-off or extra cover on the offside.
Finds the fielder, no runs. Antonians have lost 4 wickets. Key batsman.
So Trinity doing a great job. Their bowlers are doing a good job. They're bowling a good line, good length, bowling to their field, not giving much away. Good delivery, middle and off, moving away, spinning away, bringing the wicket keeper and the slip fielder into play.
Janidu Himsara on strike. Finds the fielder, no run. Vimukti ending his over. The end of 18 overs, 57 for 4.
Even though the Askiria Stadium was made in 1981 or 82, made it into a test ground, still I feel I can see the slope which was there during the time of the small grounds still exists. Not as big as the one which used to be there, but there is still a slight slope. So if you hit the ball on the offside, one part of the ground, the ball is going to travel. It's a very, very quick with the slope and given the conditions, the ball is going to travel to the boundary very fast, very quickly.
It's close and just a single.
Well, there is quite a bit of spin for the left-arm spinners here, and they're bowling, doing a good job. That one left the right-hander on that occasion, spun, and Mohammad Alpha getting a thick edge and finding the field at third man. Just a single.
Janidu Himsara back on strike. The big responsibility. Janidu, he represents Sri Lanka as a bowler in the 15.
That one keeping low on that occasion. This Himsara, Janidu Himsara doing well to get a bit of bat.
Shanogit.
turning sharply on the location from off stump. So there's quite a bit of turn here. I think Trinity boys are much more familiar with these grounds than the Antonians. This is very much their home ground.
Trinity taking that advantage. Again, well defended and well bowled. So I have the 1981 captain, the last captain to play in the old Askire grounds, and he have the honor of winning that match.
Flighting that one, giving the ball a little bit more air, asking the batsman to come out and drive. Drives it straight to the bowler.
The last ball of the over.
That could be 4 runs, dragging it short, and Himasara find the mid-wicket fence on the location. 4 runs all the way.
So that's the end of the 19th over.
It's time for drinks. 19 overs completed. That's a long break. It's long passage of play for a drinks break. Umpire signalling to somebody outside the grounds, outside the boundary lines actually. Trying to grab someone's attention there.
Antonian 62 for 4.
The Antonian crowd not making much noise there. Antonian supporters, schoolboys. The Trinitians having a ball here.
So we have Vimukti continuing his spell. Tambola, he picked up a wicket in last over.
So looks like Vimukti will continue to the right-handed Alpha, the Antonian captain. The captain has decided change of mind, change of plans, bringing somebody else into the attack. Looks like it's the right arm leg spinner. I could be wrong.
They are bringing up a new bowler. We have Kalana.
I would say that Trinity College Candy is very much in the box seat at the moment. Antonians can still make a match of it. 60 for 4. Why I say that is the conditions are favoring the bowlers at the moment, the spinners actually, and also the Trinity line, the Trinity attack looks a good one. They are bowling to their field, they are doing the right things. So change of bowling.
Kalana when his first over. Muhammad Alva facing him. Morning.
Bit surprised they're taking it running very casually. It was just played into the hands of the short fine leg fielder.
Antonians, they try to keep ticking their scoreboard, picking up quick singles and no boundaries. Of last over, we saw one from Jandy
I said
himself.
that was the batsmen are running very casually. They're not running hard, and also the fielders are taking it casually. You know, look, for the moment it's a bit of slow motion cricket. Madhushang, is your right arm off spinner or right arm leg spinner?
Thing is coming round the wicket.
He's an off spinner.
It's an off spinner.
He's very much on the money. He's doing a great job for his side. 3 deliveries he bowled, very much on target. Captain, the captain will be very happy. So,
Jandu
drawing
hitting
the batsman out, flighting it nicely, giving the ball a little bit of air. It's very much on target, very much on the money. Bowling to his field, doing a good job in his very first over.
He seems to be a young bowler. Again, Janidu.
Janidu in a way doing the right thing, because if you take a chance, you got to get it right. So if you don't take a chance, the best thing is to very good bowling by the off spinner.
Finally doing
Good over.
That's the end of the 19th over. Antonian 63 for 4.
So Trinity bowlers very much on top at the moment, not giving much to the Antonian batsman. Antonians, what they got to do is rotate the strike. That's one way to keep the scoreboard ticking. And from time to time, they got to pull out one or two big shots. They got to take some calculated risk. Intelligent batting, intelligent risk. And when you take the risk, you got to get it right.
The Trinitians bring back Vimukti on the other end. Muhammad Alpha facing him.
Trinity captain rotating his bowlers very much, Madhushankar here. Wide to the first slip there. Ball taking the outside edge. So the bowlers getting some spin. There's definitely some spin. The wicket must be fairly dry. The top surface could be coming out.
Trinity captain using his bowlers very well. Again, Alpha couldn't pick the gap.
Also couldn't pick the gap. He picked the field on the location, the point field, unfortunately.
Muhammad Alpha. He's used his feet.
Alpha under a lot of pressure, no runs coming. I hope he'll not do anything silly here. This is what happens when there are no runs coming. So the Trinity bowlers applying a lot of pressure. They're having 4 fielders in the ring. They got a slip. There's a bit of turn. Oh, well left.
Muhammad
This
Alpha.
college can't afford to lose another wicket at this stage, Madhushankar. If they do that, they will be behind, very much behind in the game.
Even they have lost enough now.
Oh. So
Alpha trying to use his feet, but the Trinity bowlers, they are tricky. So that's the end of the 21st over.
that was a maiden over by Vimukti, the left-arm spinner, doing a good job for his side, keeping Alpha very quiet, and also applying a lot of pressure. Alpha trying to take some risks, but nothing coming out of it.
I think the Antonians are behind the required run rate.
Antonians are very much behind the 8 ball, if I may say. But not all is lost, 63 for 4, 30 overs gone, 30 overs left, 30 overs left, that's 102 left in the game, and only another 130 points to get. So it's gettable, if you bat sensibly. Okay. If you bat intelligently, you bat sensibly, you do the right things in the middle, it's a gettable target.
Comes Karana. Chayandu Himsara coming down. And no runs from that. And now we have the Antonian crowd back in action, cheering for their team.
Yeah, Madhushankar, because Sassanam's batsman out. Lofted shot, one bounce. Finds the field at long on. So Hello, are we coming? Are we on air again? We had a slight problem here, guys. Sorry about that. We apologize for the inconvenience.
So we are giving our best.
I
all
know
the
the boys are
facilities.
doing their best, from time to time, given the conditions, given the environment. You gotta expect all this.
Kalana back in action and Danny too. Still fielder in the deep. Just a single. Muhammad Alpha on strike again.
I'm just been told the main sponsors are Milo. So if you can take a selfie, all you listeners, all you viewers watching, take a selfie and post it on the Facebook page of Milo.
And the Trinitians,
So it's
old
just
boys.
a campaign by our main sponsors Milo. They would like to see selfies have been posted on their Facebook page. If you can do that, that'll be a great. So I hope all you people out there, people watching the game on the ground, watching the game on television, will do that and support Milo because they are the main sponsors of the game.
So that's the end of 22nd over. 67 for 4. And there's a slight change. The commentary box. Muhammad Akil coming in for Madhushan. And it's an honor working with you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you very much, Madhushan. It was a pleasure, having in the commentators box. I'm quite sure I'll catch up with you later. A very
morning.
good afternoon to Akhil.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you. Plenty of youngsters doing their bit on the mic. They're all very excited about this. Not only them, even I'm excited about talking about this, talking about it.
Yeah.
So Akhil, your thoughts on the game so far?
I think the Trinitians has done well so far, taking 4 wickets. But actually, Alpha and Janidu, they are pretty confident.
Yeah, they got the skills, they got the talent, they're capable of what they got to do is build a good partnership here and do the right things. And there's plenty of overs left in the game, plenty of time, conditions are good. They can make a match of it.
Playing defensively.
So Antonian batsman being kept very quiet by the Trinity bowlers here. Vimukti doing a good job here, bowling to his field, 4 fielders on the ring. There's a slip.
Yeah, the Trinity bowlers are doing really good, keeping on the pressure.
Yeah, they're applying the pressure, they're not giving anything away. Fielders are doing a good job, saving the singles. Well, the Antonian batsmen, when they get a loose ball, they got to make use of it.
Yeah,
Since the bowling is a bit tight,
in order to keep their run rate picking up.
absolutely, you're right, spot on there, Akhil. That's the right thing to do. Easy single. So if you can't get the singles on the off side of the wicket, you got to try and get it on the on side. There's a huge gap between mid on and mid wicket or square, I should say.
Yeah, actually, Alpha and Janidu are doing quite well right now, playing defensive shots, taking up singles.
they got to keep the scoreboard ticking. They don't want to fall far behind their run rate. And I see a whole Trinity crowd of supporters walking around the grounds. I'm quite sure they are very much close with the Antonian camp. There'll be very good friendship there, I believe. I hope the Antonians will join that set of Trinity supporters, and both supporters will walk around the grounds together.
Yeah, of course.
Easy single, played to deep square leg.
Actually, both batsmen looks really calm and confident when they're playing their shots.
Yeah, that's the way to bat in a situation like this, There's like I said, there's plenty of overs, plenty of balls left in the game, plenty of time. Conditions are good, nothing to get rattled. They got to just put bat to ball, keep rotating the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. And then when the odd ball comes, odd bad ball, they can put it for 4 runs. Well played, straight down the grounds, very well fielded. Just a single, just a single. This Himasara was looking for the second run. I don't think Alpha was not ready for it. He did the right thing, because he would have been running back to the danger end.
Real quick outfield by the Trinitians.
The Trinity wicket keeper behind the stump seems to be a very active young man, throwing himself everywhere. Very quick onto the ball. Lovely shot coming down the ground, wicket, lofting it hard and high. Couple of bounces into the fence, straight down the bowler's head. Huge area between long on and long off. So that's 4 more runs for the total. Lovely shot. Good use of the feet.
Johnny do really release some pressure by that shot.
Absolutely, a good shot straight down the grounds, Alpha, if you use your feet, but you got to keep the ball down. You're safe to keep the ball down rather than trying to hit it in the air. If you keep on hitting the ball in the air, somebody's going to catch it.
Yeah.
Alpha making a few movements at the crease. I don't think that's very necessary.
Yeah, after taking a boundary, I think they should play defensively.
Stealing an easy single to the field at short mid-wicket. These two batsmen have to build a good partnership. St. Anthony's want to win this game or want to make a match of this, because as it is, Trinity is still very much in control of things. It's very well played, down to long on, just a single.
It's the end of the 24th over. 77, pardon, it's 78 for the loss of 4 wickets.
So 24 gone, 78 runs on the board, 4 wickets down.
Now we can see the atmosphere here at Asgiria heating up. After the lunch, the spectators has gathered fresh.
So the Trinity supporters joining their Trinity schoolboys here. Come right around the grounds, that's good to see.
The Trinitians having a bit of a discussion here.
So is it drinks break or? There's no drinks, 24 overs gone. Drinks break. Lovely music being played on to the left of us. The Trinity old boys joining the Trinity young school boys. So nice moments.
Yeah, this is what all about the big matches. Supporting your team, enjoying yourself.
Very, very true, Akhil. Spot on there. End of the day, they want to have a good time. The cricket middle is, it's very tight at the moment. Both teams fighting it hard. But apart from the cricket in the middle, the outside, boys want to have a bit of fun, clean fun. That's what they're doing. Both sides, both schools, full marks to both schools. Discipline, the behavior has been excellent up to now. I'm a bit surprised about the Antonian, the support they're getting. Usually the Antonians are quite vocal, quite noisy. They have a lot of fun. There's a band playing, but today I don't see the band. Is there a band playing out there?
Yeah, there is, but actually the Antonians are far from here. That's what I think.
Sorry?
Oh, there's
Big
an
shout. All the Trinity fielders going up in the air, asking the question from the umpire. Good shout. They are not happy with it. He's asking for what do you call? Review. That's a bit cheeky from the left-arm spin out there.
Yeah.
You got to take the umpire's word. The umpire's word is law. You got to continue the game. Well, the Antonian batsmen have to make the play here if they really want, because he's bowling very well, he's keeping it up, but if you can take the chance, take the risk, use your feet, there are gaps in the field if you want to score runs.
Yeah, but the Trinity bowlers are doing really well. They are bowling good length deliveries, bowling outside, off stump, keeping up the pressure.
An easy run, thick inside edge, ball going to deep, fine leg there. The man from deep square leg coming in, tidying it up, just a single. Good music being played to the left of us. Maybe there is music being played in the Antonian camp too, but that's too far away maybe for us to hear. The cricket, a good battle out there in the middle between the two sides.
Antonians after losing 4 quick wickets. Actually, Alpha and Janito has done well, keeping up their partnership. Good shot there.
Alpha finding the gap there, hitting it, taking it on the full. Lofting it for 4 runs to the mid-wicket fence. That's a good shot. It would have been much better if he hit it wide, much more wide of the field at mid-on, more towards mid. There's such a huge gap. The score moving on to 83 runs there. 4 wickets gone. How many overs gone now?
It's the end of the 25th over.
So we are at the halfway mark, 25 overs gone, 83 runs on the board, so another 117 to get, the next 25 overs, that's 150 balls, so very much gettable.
Yeah, of course. They have 6 wickets in hand as well.
Yeah, so 6 wickets in hand, 150 balls, 2 batsmen fairly well set in the middle, the captain trying to lead from the front. So Alpha on 25, I believe.
Yeah, Alpha is 25 and Janidu is at 12.
Okay. So both of them into double figures, batting well. They got to continue the good work because Trinity is making a few changes in the middle. Looks like Cicero is coming back into the attack. The left arm, the right arm fast bowler Veera Surya, who bowled very well in his first spell. He's coming back into the attack. He was very unlucky that Mohammad Absa was led off twice off his bowling, but he was lucky to claim the wicket of Gunasinghe, I think, caught in the slip. He bowled a very good spell in his first, he bowled very well in his first spell, and if he can continue the same thing from where he let off, Trent will be happy.
I think it's a good choice by the captain Shanugit to bring in this fast bowler.
The captain is doing the right things. He's making some changes out there in the middle, in terms of the bowling. So the field is packed with fielders on the off side of the wicket. Well bowled. Oh! That could be danger. It's a directed rush of blood by the Antonian batsman, running blindly. I think Mohammad Alpha did the right thing, sending him back. There was no single there. If it was a direct hit, he would have been gone. Or even if otherwise, if the wicket keeper has collected the ball, curtain for Himasara would have been gone on that occasion. So correction there. Mohammad Akil says it's Himsara, not Himasara. Sorry about that, guys. One thing you got to admire is every time a new Trinity bowler is brought back into the attack, he's very much on target. He's bowling a good line, good length. So he's supporting his captain full time, giving more than 100%. That's what a captain wants. When you bring back a bowler, he's on target. He's doing the right things, bowling to his field.
Bowling wicket to wicket and bowling outside off stump is the best choice in this type of field.
Correct. And the Antonian batsmen, what they got to do is work the ball around so that they can get the singles. They got to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Of course.
Even if you can't play the big shot, you need to work the ball around. Very well played and well bowled. So that's 4 dots in a row there. So a couple more deliveries in this over. Coming back into the attack. Doing a good job for his captain.
Actually, the batsmen must be really careful when they are running between wickets, taking that quick singles because the 20 outfield is really quick.
Yeah, absolutely. They're bowling to their field, and the mistake the Antonian batsmen are doing is they're now working the ball around into the gap. They're fine in the field on most occasions. They got to work the ball around into the gap if they want to take the single. So 5 dots in a row. Pressure building on the Antonian batsman. Well bowled, that could be 4 runs.
Yeah, that reaches the fence.
Thick edge. You can call it a glance. Himsara Janidu. 4 runs all the way to the final leg fence. So takes a score on 87 runs. 4 wickets gone. So down the leg side, and the batsman getting a touch, thick edge, and finding the fine leg fence for 4 runs. Antonians will take it. That should bring up more confidence for the batsman in the middle, especially this Naika. He was trying to take singles, some very risky singles. That happens when there's pressure building. So just 4 runs should do a world of good for him.
Yeah, after taking 5 dot balls, it's a good thing to have a boundary at the last ball of the over.
Correct. 5 dot balls and could have ended up as a mid over. So he did well to get 4 runs there.
The Antonians doing well so far. They have a run rate of 3.35.
What I like about this whole thing, the media unit, is the friendship between the Trinitians and the Antonians. They are working together as one team, doing a great job to bring whatever coverage that you guys are watching out there. So I think full marks to them, And they're very excited about it. They're very eager about it, and they want to do it, And they're doing a great job. Oh, that's swept away. Could be 4 runs, yeah. Mohammad Alpha sweeping and sweeping well. It was in the air for a moment, but it was wide of the field at deep square leg. 4 runs all the way. He hit it fine. He hit it well. So firecrackers been lit here on the Antonian side. Appreciating that 4. So that 4 takes the score into the 90s. Alpha on 29, playing a little gem here, playing a captain's knock, but a long way to go. So a slight adjustment to the field. They brought in a fielder, short fine leg. So still there's a huge gap between mid wicket and short fine. If Mohammad Alpha wants to sweep or go in that direction, but most of the field is on the off side, so the off spinner should be bowling on the off side of the wicket and not on the on side. Oh, that! Oh, umpire raising his finger. I'm not sure did Mohammad Alpha get a bit of bat. He's a bit disappointed. I think Mohammad Alpha gave it away. He was looking at the umpire when he was running. Would have done well to just run straight down the ground. So the off spinner getting the breakthrough. Mohammad Alpha, LBW. The commentators curse or praising about his batting.
Yeah.
Out for 29. So one of the mainstays, big hopes of Antonian cricket, Antonian batting, walking back to the pavilion.
All the Antonians are disappointed at this stage, losing their skipper.
Akhil, can you tell a little bit about the Antonian batting to come? I don't know how good they are, what's the strength, who are the others to follow?
Yeah, I think there comes Tamashana. As we saw in the big match, he built up a good innings with Johnny Dean.
So that partnership is going to be batting,
Yeah.
right? So the Antonian supporters will be looking forward to the same sort of effort they put in the big match, the 2-day game, I believe.
Yeah, Tamashan is a really good batsman. Really strong in onside.
The score is 91 for the loss of 5 wickets.
What do you think of the last wicket? You know, it was Judge LBW looking straight from where we are watching the game. But I think for a moment when all these players went up in the air, Alpha, in a way, he was looking at the umpire. In a way, that's not the right thing to do. You should
Just run away.
yeah, you should just ignore the umpire.
Yeah.
And the umpire took his finger out very, very slowly. Yeah.
Yeah.
They take a single, but was played straight into the fans. The short fine like fielder there. There's a full toss, paddle sweep coming into play.
As I was saying, Tamashana really good at sweeping the ball through the inside.
So Mohammad Alpha's wicket was a very good breakthrough for Trinity because Mohammad Alpha and Jani Duhimsara were doing a very good job for their side. Yeah, looked very comfortable at 91 for 4.
They were only few runs short for putting up a half century in their partnership.
Yeah, that was a very good partnership, and it came to an end when Mohammad Alpha misses straight one, I believe, on the off spinner. And off spinner looks very good for me, you know. He's got the height and he's got the jump, and he's got a bit of bounce, there's a bit of turn, so it's all coming together for the off spinner.
Antonian batsman had a bit of a discussion over there.
Don't they have any drinks break? It's 25 overs gone, and I didn't see any drinks break for the two, you know, the players out there in the middle.
Yeah.
Must be hard on them. Yeah?
Yeah, even I didn't see that.
Who is it? Sorry, the bowler who is in action at the moment is Osanda Herath. He's not Veera Surya. So he's a new bowler. He bowled the last over. I thought it was Veera Surya who came back into the attack. So he's brought into the attack for the first time. This is second over. He's doing a good job for his side, for the captain.
Actually, it's good to bring in new bowlers, surprising the batsman.
That's well played. That could be 4 runs. No, there's protection at deep cover. They take 2 runs. Very good running between the wickets.
Actually, the Trinity bowling and fielding is really good. They haven't given too much extras, only 4 extras of this innings. They have bowled wicket to wicket.
Yeah, the Antonians will be very disappointed. They had Trinity on the hop at 80 for 6, and then the last 4 wickets got them up to 200 runs, which is a very fighting total, very good total on the board. Oh, that could be a bit of movement off the wicket, just a single. Doing a bit too much. So there was a bit of movement from the fast ball on that occasion. 25th over. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised why he was not brought into the attack with the new ball. Maybe first change. Yeah, And he's bowling well. He's bowling wicket to wicket. He's bowling a good line. He's bowling good length. He's got a good action, good run up.
Actually, the Trinitians, after losing 6 wickets for 86 runs, I guess, the last batsman, the wicket keeper of the Trinity team, and Purna, Trevan, they all did well. Banu Goban.
Yeah, absolutely. Because the last 4 wickets added 120 runs. You know, they supported him. Oh, they could be in trouble.
No,
They're lucky.
Misfield in the.
The man at square leg, if he had collected the ball cleanly, the batsman running to the keeper end, the danger end, could have been in trouble.
One ball left in the over.
Oh, finds the gap. The misfielding finds the gap and finds the point boundary. That should bring the Antonian 100. Very well played by Janidu. Cutting that way, cutting the ball to the deep point fence for 4 runs.
It's the end of the 28th over. 100 up for the Antonians. It's 103 for loss of 5 wickets.
So very much game on here at Askiria Stadium. The Antonian 100 coming up in the 28th over. So 22 more overs to go and another 100 runs to get. Not even 100. So they are bringing the target down. So it's now into double figures, less than 100 runs.
Johnny, they're having a discussion with his partner, what to do next.
For the 27th over, the score is 103 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So the Trinity low order batsmen supporting Tisaru very well. From 80 for 6, they got up to 200. Tisaru's batting was great to watch. He played some fine shots, some clean hitting. So Antonian's a bit I'm quite sure he'll be disappointed with that effort. But that is past, that is history. They got to put their heads down and get to this target at 200 runs. They want to make a match of it. At least win the game. The off spinner to continue. Lovely action. Down the leg side will be a wide. Quite correctly. Trying to sweep. Not getting much. Not getting any bat. There's hardly any protection on the leg side. If he gets a bit of bat, it could be racing to the square leg fence of 4 runs. Again, down the leg side. Another wide call by the umpire. So there's quite a bit of turn there for the right arm off spinner. That ball swung, actually spun from middle and off.
Actually, both teams are 50-50 chance of winning this game.
Well played, well defended. So this is going to be an 8-ball over. The first 2 deliveries called wide by the umpire quite correctly. There was no need to do that. Absolutely silly shot. Dead on the stumps, going for the paddle sweep, missing it completely. The off spinner was getting it down the leg side. That time, on that occasion, keeping it straight and winning the umpire's decision.
Tamashana gone for 5 runs.
I'm really surprised these young kids are trying to play these sweep shots, which are very straight on the wicket. There's no need to do that. You just play straight down the wicket. There are plenty of spaces on the off side of the wicket. You know, And the moment you miss the ball, if you don't get it right, the sweep, if it's straight, you're asking for trouble. The umpire's deadly finger is going to come into action.
We can see the Antonian old boys having a bit of a discussion with Chanidu, motivating them.
Couple of Antonian supporters have walked into the field, middle of the wicket. So, trying to motivate the two Antonian batsmen. I don't think the umpires will let it for too long that to happen. They don't want an interruption.
Satish comes in for Tamashana.
I think Satish did a good job in the last, the big match last weekend.
Yeah, of course.
He batted fairly okay. He's a fast bowler, right?
Right.
Well played. The off spinner is doing a very good job for Trinity. He's bowling the right length, right line. He's asking questions from the batsman. He's got a lovely action. Good off in terms of height. Very tall. The wicket keeper going up in the appealing.
No, says the umpire.
No, says the umpire. Right. So, and St. Anthony's College, 105 for 6 wickets, I believe, at this stage. Still plenty of, lot of cricket to be played in the, drawing the batsman out. Very well bowled and well played too.
It's 29 overs gone for the loss of 6 wickets. 105 runs on the board.
Plenty of overs left in the game if St. Anthony's want to make a match of it. What they need to do is nothing silly. Of course, Trinity is the better side coming into this game. They're the strongest side. They've been very consistent performing, and they also put up a good show last week in the big match, the 2-day game. So St. Anthony is very much the underdogs, but they had Trinity on the hop at 80 for 6 and then let them off the hook.
Now the Antonians also in the stage where the Trinityans were. 86 for 6.
In a much better position, but
Yeah.
left to be seen whether they have the batsman. In Trinity's case, they had Tisaru, who is an under-19 Sri Lankan cricketer.
And Banu Goban, Trevan, Kalana, all both batted well.
Yeah, all of them gave him good support. The Tisaru, the main run getter there, they played their roles very well, and they managed to get Trinity up to 200. Oh, God.
The Antonians also having a still good batting lineup. Vice captain for the Antonians, Virajita, hasn't come yet.
How good a batsman is he? Is he a good batsman?
Yeah, of course, he's a hard hitter on the ball.
What St. Anthony's need to do at this stage is this pair has to get something like 150 past, you know, then they'll be in a good position. But if the wickets are going to fall, you know, and life for the Antonian batsman could be tough. That's pulled away. That could be 4 runs.
Yeah.
Yes. Dragging it down, the Trinity captain, and getting the treatment. the ball being hit to the mid-wicket fence for 4 runs. Good shot. So you got to capitalize on the loose ball.
Yeah, of course, that's what the Antonians doing right now, taking the singles, playing defensively, taking the loose balls for the boundaries, building up their innings.
Well bowled and was leaving it. You got to be careful because the ball went straight with the arm. There was no turn. He was playing for the turn. He was leaving for the turn.
There was a lot of turn in that ball.
Oh, beautifully bowled. Beating the batsman in the air, off the wicket. Excellent piece of bowling by the Trinity captain. Spot on. So the ball doing a little bit for the spinners, not a little bit, doing quite a bit for the spinners to get it on target. So drinks break.
We have a bit of change in the commentary box here. Altaf comes in.
Good evening, Akhil.
Good evening, Altaf.
So, the match. Let's see what happens.
20 overs of cricket still left in this day.
Aya used to say,
So Altaf, what do you
going
think
gets
about
tough,
the cricket playing
tough
here at
get
Australia so far?
that's the day.
So far, the
everything
Antonians
changed.
had tried their
Milo
best,
energy
but
from
they
the
have
goodness
been
of milk,
unsuccessful.
malt,
But
barley and
they
chocolate
could
brings out the best in you.
do as the Trinitians did. Go for the singles, not the big shots.
Milo, fueling
Time
the
it to the
winning
shots
spirit.
were.
Nestle, good
They
food,
learned
good
the
life.
ball and then play. They would come close to victory.
Yeah, playing defensive shots and building up their innings is what's all about cricket. Partnerships are the things what makes the game change. Actually, we can't say the Antonians have not succeeded so far. They have put up a total of 110 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
They can try 90 runs more, but the problem is wickets. They have the overs, they have the ball. Problem is the wickets. If these two can build a good partnership, and then they could be able to win the match.
Of course they can. If this partnership build up more and more, the Antonians will reach the target of 200 runs. They have 20 overs left.
To do that, these two should study the bowlers, go for the signals, and then singles, and then they should go for the big shots.
First they have to be confident in the pitch, then they have to try the hard shots.
But going for hard shots at this stage is not such a good thing with 6 wickets on the board.
You can see the Antonian cheering squad heating up the Askaria Stadium. The Antonians hasn't given up. So the Trinitians, they are both cheering up their teams, motivating them to win the match.
A large number of crowd is present to watch. That's a good thing. That means they love their school and they want to support.
Yeah, both teams of the hill country. As you can see, the Trinity squad here. We have large number of spectators gathered here at Askeria to watch the 36th one-day encounter between Trinity College and St. Anthony's College.
What? So what do you have to say about the weather condition here at Askeria?
Yeah, although the weather conditions look so far so well. It's a sunny day, good day for cricket. Unlikely the day for the big match, the two-day match.
Hasith Boyagada on strike. Let's see what he could do. And that's a
Well
dark.
defended by Janidu Himsara. Actually, Janidu is doing really well so far. He is playing defensively, building up their innings with his partner. He's been at the crease for such a long time.
Hasith Boyagada has been playing under 19 cricket for Sri Lanka. So even that is a threat for the Antonians.
Yeah, Hasita Shanugit, huge threats for the Antonians, but still they manage to escape
Again
their
on
bowling.
attack.
As you can see, Janidu bit struggling to face Boyagoda. Boyagoda being really aggressive in his bowling as well as his batting.
Good attempt by Boyagada.
Actually, what the Antonians must do is just keep the run rate up and the scoreboard ticking, because they have 99 runs more to chase, but they have only 4 wickets in their hand.
At the end of the 31st over, the score is 100 for the last of 6 minutes.
You can see the old boys of Trinity College and the Antonian.
Shanogit back on the strike.
Shanagit and Hasita, the under 19 players for the Trentians.
An appeal, but the umpire says no.
Shanagit is doing really well, bowling outside of stump.
The two key players for Trinitians are Shanogit and Boyagada. But then both of them today, the others shined well, because
Yeah,
they had
actually,
gone for a low score.
Yeah, Shanagit gone for a duck. That was a great breakthrough by the Antonians. And then the middle order came into the strike and put up a score of 200 runs.
Goes big. Will Jesse get it through?
Yeah,
he
it
gets,
reaches
and
the
it's a boundary.
fences.
Well timed by the Antonians.
Yeah, everything about that shot was brilliant, well timed, and the ball hit the middle of the bat. Good use of the feet there.
The current run rate is 3.51.
Yeah, it's a good run rate by the Antonians. If they keep
We should
up
be
like
maintaining
this.
this about 3 runs per run over. That's good.
There's a quick single there again.
Senago is back on strike. Let's see what he could do.
That's really good bowling by the Shanugit. Doing really well. It's the end of the 32nd over. It's 115 for the loss of 6 wickets.
At the current run rate of 3.62 runs per an over.
There's a change in the commentary box again. So Fazal Mazid comes in for me.
Thanks, guys. It's good to be back again. So 115 runs on the board, 6 wickets gone. 32 overs completed. So the 37th over about to begin. Himsara doing a good job for St. Anthony's College Candy. He's got to continue the good work. The off spinner in action for Trinity. Game on very much here.
Let's see what Boyagode could do.
It's well played. Easy single.
Well timed by the batsman. Being a former captain, you know that your team is in trouble. So if you were there, what would you advise them?
What's your name, by the way? Altaf.